Oh yeah. Let's go. Welcome back, Mina. Mina's joining back on board the crew. It's awesome. She never left. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be awesome. It's been an awesome month. I can't wait for the bell already. Let's go. V-chain popping. V-chain breakout. Crypto boom. Crypto crew. Something to be hyped about. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We got 1 minute. I had an error starting the show. I was worried it wasn't gonna start. I'm glad we're here. Thanks for joining me, friends. We'll give those shout outs, but no time. Market's already moving. Pre-market action. I heard NXTD's lit. It is 20% pre-market. Ho ho ho! Santa Claus has come to town. Stock pirates payday. Oh, we're open. Let's go. There's the bell. Nice giant green candle. Huzzah! Get it, pirates. Trip 7 target. Next CD. Next ID. From under 3. 7, 7. It's a pretty big move. That's nearly 200%. Just a couple days. We're going for it by the end of the week. Let's shoot for Friday. We don't want to be crazy and say today. End of the day today. So let's say by the end of the week. Sounds doable. I think it can hit 7 by the end of the week. A few more days. Sorry, at 5. Okay, now that we're open, we'll check all our day trades, all our scalps. But OCGN continuing from yesterday. Barbecue's going green. Ding Dong probably is too. Bit Digital, BTBT looks primed and ready. Someone asked me yesterday about it. Why is it red? It's only red because it closed on Friday. Ridiculous. It's only down from that giant candle on Friday. If you go to a different time frame, you can't even see that price action. It's not even there. Talk about tips and tricks. Stock trading tips and tricks with Denwo. That's a real trick right there. Daily candle up here, $14.25. 4-hour candle, nope. It's not there. It's not really red. It's still trending up from the bottom area from that big bounce at $7. This big bounce. From our buy box, our green buy box. Let's give it a shout outs. We got Kenny, Soda Lime, J Big, Dolly Parton, Joseph No Thanks, Elgin Cart, Tomas, TX Reb, David Stevens, Mr. Nimbus, So Lit, Sisters Farming Now, City Country, Mike For Real, Just Ducky, Rado Beats, Yo Easy Bro, 43, Spartan Fitness, Headstock, Dragon Mom, Dr. Caleb Moot, Ben Hopewell, Killyo, Doc Wizard, Jesse S, Retrospect, Fila 4420, Vitaly, Tommy Lane, Peck, Gizmo. Thanks for that graphic, Gizmo. How's Gizmo's doing? The pirate ship. And the skull. Vader shot. Robert. Mike Nixon. Dope. Hornet. Free thinking. G-Force. Azina. Smoke Cart. Henry. Sweet. Very important. Matthew Woods. LC. Have to get everybody. Because they're actually trying their damn best. They deserve credit for showing up every day. Great Swift Mischief. Sean Connery. Eastside. Coco Funnell. Now that business is taken care of. CD. No, they're all hot from yesterday. Same thing from yesterday. CD going crazy yesterday, going crazy this morning. Bit Digital went crazy Friday, going crazy this morning. Well, it's starting to. It looks like the start of it. It hasn't really moved much yet, but it looks like it's about to explode. It's already up 4% from what we looked at a minute ago. Sure, Met might be dropping today, but I'm telling you right now, Bit Digital, BT. Green alert. Sure 3D going green. Over 7. That could also keep going all day. I'm looking for things that are gonna keep moving all day already. Sure 3D looking primed and ready. Get back up the gold breakout box. Very nice. Here's OCGN. Huge move. They hit 15. Wow. I still remember the good old days when I was at $7. Feels like just yesterday. And there it is now. Hockey Gin. The digital 6% now. Who got in that BTBT breakout? You could have made 7% already. I called it 5 minutes ago. No hesitation. Fire the cannons! Erg! We're going in! We're going to attack! There's no time for hesitation. Go, go, go! 8.5% now. BTBT. That was quick. Could just made 8.5%. I was only for a day trade. That's how lit markets are right now. I know, it's hard. Happens quick. At least for that one. And OCGN going through 15 now. Right through 15. My goodness. HP. Oh, awesome, Nerdy Dork. Joined Discord this morning. Welcome aboard. Said this community of pirates is awesome. Yeah, the new members are awesome too. Happy to have you all. We always lose some every month due to life event circumstances. Maybe they're not even trading, or so Having new, positive, excited, enthusiastic people is awesome. I'm not even that positive of a person, okay? You're not exactly all sunshine and rainbows. So for me to say something like that, you know it's true. Barbecue's not really messing around right now. Interesting. We're getting some barbecue support down here. We waited at the chart a long time. That's a hot dog, I swear. This isn't the ding dong chart, okay? Jupiter Wellness, gotta be aware of this one. Closing the day over $2. JPW opening over 2. Holding that big round psychological number of support. Jupiter Wellness. Primed and ready. Pop. It's not a huge move. Still decent. Well, some people were in it from a lower price, so had to sort of get in where you got in. So this is just people holding it now. But even from this breakout, 50-60% right there. One that got the hammer. Lots of things got the hammer back there. It was a rough summer, let's be real. Let's get some pirate flags in the chat if you agree. It was a bloody summer, a rough summer for lots and lots of retail traders, everyday investors. The charts just were dry. There's not much juice to be had on these same exact charts just a few months ago. Now they're squeezing all over. Now they're soaking us in juice. How much they're squeezing. It's incredible. So that was the same kind of time frame when Lucid was getting a hammer too. Virgin Galactic got wrecked back there. It was not pretty. HT, all those ones over the summer. Really hitting their bottoms, and ever since they've been trending back up. Alright, I'm noticing that there are a bunch that are 0% right now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe even 5. Well, grayscale, like, we got 4 that are 0% right now. It's very suspicious. So they're 0%, meaning they're on the verge of busting, going green, busting through. And there it goes on right now, Metacrine going green now. This one's MTCR, Metacrine. Dice roll action. High risk, high rewards. Absolutely a bit of a dice roll here. We've seen these before. It's looking an awful lot like good old dice roll assassin. And you know how that one is. Or maybe you don't. If you don't, people hate it because half our traders gave up and lost money on it because it took a whole month or 2 to start moving. Now it's finally going green, so half the other people won the dice roll on Sessin, and they're still holding it in the green. Now the good news about this one is it's moving faster. I'm seeing a lot more action here than we did on dice roll session. It already finished Friday there pretty strong, and that was the day that it crashed, so it crashed all in one day down to 140 and then finished around 160. So now it's back down at 140, bouncing, going green. It's back at the bottom. That's what I'm saying. Oh, nice. We got some traders in the chat. I'll work on the targets for you. Morning, Angelina. People liked your message on Discord that you wrote. Well, as Becky likes to call it, those bottom bitch entries. No disrespect to the ladies, she's one herself, I think. Love you, Becky. I didn't see her, so I'm teasing her. I don't think she's here right now. There it goes. Big candle. Who was that? Who did that? I must have been one of you. It's so funny. It's like 30 seconds after I got, yeah, it's at the bottom. Okay, good. Boing. I was Dragon Mom. Let's go. Sean Connery and Dragon Mom. So funny. It really could have been a couple big orders all at once. There's not many sellers on it. Cleaning up the house, cleaning up all the shares. Look, I have a breakdown alert down here just in case it were to have dipped even further, but it never did, and it's holding the bottom right now. The indicators are curving up. They're going bullish. MACD bullish crossover, holding green. Nice start, green, bigger green candle coming in right there. The RSI is also popping there. And it's continued up from our bottom. It has continued to trend up. So here's what's cool about this. There's so much buying pressure here on Metacrine right now that even if the price did dip lower somehow, with the RSI doing this, it would still be bullish divergence. There's huge bullish divergence here right now on the short term and kind of the midterm, just in this dip in general. Not the long term though. Yeah, I realize there's not going to be long-term bullish divergence when it looks like this. Not exactly. We need more stability down here, and then potentially it's testing it. It's playing it out as we need this third one right here. This third bullish divergence on the weekly, very long term. That'll validate it. So that's what it's doing right now. Short-term bullish divergence, trying to put in long-term bullish divergence. I know that kind of sounded like word salad, word jumble. If you're just getting started trading, don't worry about it. It's more puzzle pieces. We're putting together puzzle pieces one step at a time. The more puzzle pieces we have on it, the more confident we're feeling about it. That's why it's already lit. Let's go. I'm getting excited about it. It's already going pretty good. Put in a nice green candle on the opening. few percent green so far, because it's moving so fast that if it really pops through here, this 150 level, set it up for $2 push. So this thing could, if it goes through here today, best case scenario, bang, right to $2 today, one day. 40% move. It's a scalp, it's a dice roll, and then for the midterm, long term, for the better target. So that's our targets people were asking about for now. We want this bounce, this continuation through $1.50, send it up to $2. It's moving average resistance. Pink line there. Right around $2, just under 2. If you wanted to be conservative about it, you'd call it 177. That's basically where the top, where this price action was back here at 1.7. So let's say from 177 to $2 area for a short-term breakout target on this scalp. And then if it goes all smooth, if everything goes well, midterm, long term, we're shooting for more like 350. All the way up there like so. Which gives you a much bigger target, much better target. Well over 100%. You're trying to at least get 100% out of it. Those free shares. We're going for a tortoise in the hair, tortoise in the shell, profit taking strategy. Uh-oh, Grisco like going green. What are you seeing? What do you mean a morning sell-off, Peck? On what? I'm not seeing any sell-offs. So I'm gonna have to say no on that one. Morning sell-off. Maybe people are watching Metin, right? Where it's Metin's opening down. Check that out. So remember, we're still in entry zone on Metin. Here's our support, 50 cents. It's probably going for a stop on at 50 cents, guys. That's very reasonable. Just like back here. You know, last week. When it did it last week. Stop on 50 cents. That's all. I'm saying it like that to make you understand. It's help you understand it's not a big deal. It's like, oh yeah, whatever, another 50 cent stop on. As long as you don't get stopped out there, you should be alright. Pattern day trading flags, I believe that only occurs if you trade the same stock over and over. I think you can trade different tickers multiple times a day without getting flagged. You get flagged pattern day trader if you buy and sell Metin 3 times in a row in the same day. Yeah, Gregory wants to get more of it, he said. He's trying to fire more cannons at Metin. That's what I mean, is people were still accumulating it yesterday. Hey, if you bought some yesterday and you were happy about that and excited about it, you should be excited about it today too, down here. It's really hardly even moved on the chart. I know it says it's down 10%. It feels like it's a big red move in terms of the number on your portfolio on the opening, but in terms of the chart, it's totally normal. It's looking like just a stop hunt. Oh, Dopet says not just the same stock. Alright, well. You're gonna have to read your rules of your brokerage then, if you're worried about that. Because it probably varies on different brokerages. Yeah, any 3 day trade. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. So, to be specific, I think to clarify, you can buy like 10 different stocks in the same day without being flagged. But you can't buy, sell Met and buy and sell Lucid and buy and sell Metacrime all in the same day.
Got an XTD $5 like calls. Expire in 2 weeks.
Oh, nice. Not bored. Cheers. Thanks, man. That sounds pretty savage. Did you just get those today, I wonder? Or were you in those last week? Because Becky was posting some very nice contracts for this thing. I think it was NXTB. I'll check. BTBT. That was BTBT and Catapult, actually. Todd Bigsley. Look at these contracts. BTBT. Plus 26,400%. What the fuck? So they went from 0 to $265. Went from worthless to $265 per contract in one day. On BTBT. These are reasons why we're charting. Well, I'm showing you guys BTBT for a while. But I imagine there were similar movements on fucking LCID too, when it was crashing under $3. I would imagine if you got some contracts on this down here on Friday, it'd be worth quite a bit right now. So that's cool. Sounds like a fun trade, not bored enough. And also, he said they expire in 2 weeks. Be specific about his trade. That was smart to not get it for this Friday, to get it for a whole week out from Friday, because like I said, we're shooting for this target by the end of the week. That doesn't mean we'll hit it. We might not make it there in time. We might only make it halfway. Yeah, it hits it in 2 weeks. Oh, nice, Gregory. Trading some BTBT calls. Beck says, gotta remember the saying on my cup. Be calm, hold strong. Stay calm, hold strong. There we go. Yeah, we should all read that more, right? I just like knowing it says it there when I'm drinking out of it. I don't have to read it, I just know it says that. And you feel calm. So Metacrine's holding green so far. Yeah, I chose those words wisely because, well, think about it, I made that phrase 9 months ago, way before anything crazy on AMC ever even happened. Captain knew what was coming. I knew what was about to happen. I knew people were gonna need to stay calm, hold strong. Shit was getting crazy. Now we're smooth sailing. Look at all this green breakout. Yesterday was pretty epic. Where I wasn't really concerned about any of the charts. And that's fairly unusual. Usually we have some concern about something or another. But everything went pretty well yesterday. And I'm expecting a similar day today. So don't even worry, don't even sweat it. If your favorite stock like Metin opens up red on the 5 minutes in the morning, first 30 minutes of the morning, okay? It's already bouncing off the support down there. It didn't even break below 50 cents. It's holding green above the support. By the time you're worried about it, it's already too late. You can't really get out of it right there, and then it bounces and goes green. Have a nice day, Patty Mac. Working on the hospital floor. The front lines. The real front line. Chat's funny this morning. I'm not seeing any panic. Some people are trying to buy more, accumulate more Metin. Oh boy, Lucid, yeah. Seems like everyone's having a nice morning, pretty chill today. We'll keep it mellow then. Yeah, Scallywag shopping for sales. We gotta see what the hell's even a hot beverage anymore. Where'd all our hot beverages go? We're running out of. Oh, nice. BTBT up 9% now. Successful day trade from the very first morning. It's basically the only chart I've showed you today. We got 10% on our day trade from this morning. BTBT. Oh, and our other one, Metacrine. These are two kind of entries from this morning. Let's see. For the day trade. Day trader. Hello. Hello. Any day traders out there? I know they're. They're in Metacrine, they're in BTBT. I used to say that when I wasn't sure. Now I know they're out there crushing it every morning. So these are pretty much brand new ones popping right now this morning. Not new exactly, but new entries from the morning. We have other ones, of course, like Sphere 3D and everything, but you know what they're doing. They're kind of slowly but surely trending up. So yes, it's like Sphere 3D is an entry today too, but it's been an entry for all month. So that's nothing different. And T-Cat, we already know T-Cat's down at an entry zone. And the way crypto's been moving lately, this thing might blow. I have a funny feeling. Spider senses tingling. I have a feeling T-Cat's getting ready to do things. All the major crypto action on our altcoins lately. And then Metin and Sphere 3D putting in huge price action. T-Cat already popped a lot a couple months ago in August. I'm thinking it's getting closer and closer. It's been long enough. Oh. Our giant magic triangle on the MACD. Of course. T-Cat, MACD, giant magic triangle pattern. On the indicator, not on the chart, on the indicator. We don't have any other chart like this. There's not a single other chart we have with this kind of pattern on the MACD here. It's very symmetric, giant wedge. And that's on the 4-hour favorite swing trading time frame. Here's the daily. It's similar. It doesn't really change the look of it on the daily besides that one bear trap. The weekly, we're waiting for that weekly bullish crossover. We need a weekly bullish crossover. T-Cat, that's what we're waiting for. We don't look at the indicators very frequently on T-Cat, so checking it out, that's good. This is the weekly too on the fucking RSI. So I'm pretty dank, pretty tempting. Yarr. Not only does it look bottomed out, it looks like it's starting to trend up. Okay. I'm happy with that. I'm content with that. That looks very nice. Going forwards. Oh, but check it out. Ready? So we need that bullish crossover on the weekly. It'll look a lot better when it starts going green right there, right? It's been red for weeks and weeks and weeks. Check this out. Grayscale Litecoin, bullish crossover on the weekly. Grayscale Litecoin has it right here. Major developments on that lately. We didn't have that a couple weeks ago. We got a legit bullish crossover on the weekly indicator for Grayscale Litecoin. Indicating a shift in the trend, a change in the trend. Here's the daily holding green, holding bullish. So yeah, it's 17 bucks. I miss it at 15. Stop that Grayscale. I don't have enough yet. I don't. I wanted to double down one more time. Fuck. It might hit $20 before I can double down again. With those indicators, it's gonna make investors feel confident about going long on it when it looks like that. On the daily RSI, after being completely undervalued, bottomed out. There's your daily RSI. That is insane. It's insane in the membrane. I've probably never seen anything like it. I don't think I have. It's too perfect. Everything about it is beautiful there. One major bottom out. Now it's been trending up. That's on the daily. So no wonder why it's been holding above $15. I doubt it's gonna go under there again. So what's next? We're heading to 20. It's just a matter of when. Nice, yeah. G-Forex, proud FTW. Captain Denwo. We all got him down there. Arrgh. Cause I'm actively accumulating grayscale right now. That means grayscale Litecoin. That also means grayscale stellar lumens. GXLM. But this keeps going up too. What is the captain to do when all his pirates bought it all? Captain not trying to pay double what Captain paid last week for it. Nah, that's a joke. I'm joking. You guys aren't really affecting the price action. Where are you? I'm starting to wonder. I don't know. I was thinking about it on this one. Well, grayscale stellar lumens. There's not that much money in it. There's $28 million in it. To GXLM. Alright, so if there's 100 people in the audience who had $10,000 positioned on it, that's $1 million. That's actually possible. We may indeed have 100 audience members holding that size position on things like Metin, etc. So that's actually a possibility that our audience has maybe $1 million buying power on that thing. But like at most, probably not on grayscale stellar lumens, okay, but certainly on some of these things, Sphere 3D, etc. So that's a pretty big chunk of it. You know what I'm saying? 1/28 of it. 1 million out of 28 million. That's 3% of the whole market on that thing. This actually can do some damage. Of course, that's not what we're about, or we would never even try to like manipulate a stock like that or whatever. It's just interesting to think about. On such a small market cap like that, you can start to see how it actually could potentially affect the price action. With enough of the stock pirates going long on it Friday afternoon. That could have triggered a big breakout like that. That could have been just enough to break it out of $40 down there. Then the FOMO kicks in. It's not like that $1 million amount of money you would have sent it that far, but it could have triggered a breakout and then FOMO. And that's what happens on everything, really. That's an example of how the charts work. It really is. Maybe you're starting to see how the hedge funds manipulate stuff now. With their short ladder attacks, or when they slam it down, stop on critical levels and everything. They don't need to continue to cause chaos. They just trigger a critical breakout at the right moment with a small position, send it flying, let the momentum do its thing. So let's say down here on Metacrime, MTCR, our fresh dice roll, so to speak. What would whales and manipulators be doing here? They would be buying the dip down under $1.50, okay? So stopping people out, everything under 150. They have big orders down here at the very bottom at 139, causing a big floor of support where the price can't go lower than that because it would be bought up instantly. They have orders down there ready to go, ready to fill. And then they just sit back and wait. They don't keep buying it here. They're not going long, pushing it up, like a long ladder attack. Bet you never heard that one before. All this talk about short ladder attack. How about a long ladder attack? Yeah, exactly. That doesn't really happen, so short ladder attacks, kinda a bunch of bullshit. It happens, but it's not exactly what you're hearing. There's a lot of misinformation of how actually the process of a short ladder attack. They're not continuing to dump it, then they would lose money. They just don't let it go up. So in this case, when whales are going long on something like this, they don't let it go down. That's all. They don't actually try and move the price. They just will stop it from going down, putting millions of dollars in orders down there. Or maybe they'll let it go down and then they'll buy the dip, right? So that's why it's so volatile like that. So right here on OCGN, smart money's not entering OCGN right now. This is FOMO Moon Boys panic buying, not panic selling, they're panic buying OCGN. You go look at this, and if we were just talking a bunch of nonsense, like a bunch of those other shows, you could be like, oh look, it's a long ladder attack from the hedge funds pushing the price up. Like, no, Hedge funds bought this down here, the bottom. Now they're letting the Moon Boys FOMO in. Just kicking back, enjoying the ride. Trade more like a hedge fund, less like retail. Because they're the ones who actually make money. How's that for fire? To beat your enemy, you gotta be your enemy. Become your enemy. How do you conquer your enemy if you don't know how they plan things? If you don't know what they're thinking? It's the ancient art of war right there. That's ancient war strategies. Think like your enemy. So that you can be prepared when they attack. When the hedge funds slam it down, you know it's already coming. You'll have a stop loss ready. It won't matter. That's awesome, D-Forks. Congratulations. D-Forks says, Denwo, just want you to know, in 2 months with you guys, I went from a negative portfolio to positive 18% profits on all your portfolios. Thanks so much, crew. Great job. Keep up the good work. We're just getting started. Here's a good time. Mention something very, very important. Well, I have your attention. I just wanted to say, you all make me so proud to call myself the captain of your crew. Of my crew, you know what I mean. Call myself the fucking captain of the stock pirates. It means everything. I'm proud to be your captain. Thanks so much, everyone. 5-minute trading break. A captain is nothing without his crew. A king is nothing without his army. And it's the best group of people that exists. Best audience on the internet, so there's no better people to be working hard for every day. Alright, NXTD's battling out over $5 flat. On the left, going huge already. All morning. OCGN's breaking out 15, but I think it might need some time to play around that zone. So here's Bit Digital, BTVT, putting in a fresh breakout. It could get choppy throughout the afternoon. It's definitely still a possibility here, like so, but that's why we're watching it. It remains to be seen how much selling pressure there's going to be this afternoon. We gotta check the Dixie chart and everything. Cool. Happy trading, y'all. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for good luck today. Everyone firing cannons. Frontline pirates going into battle. Hype in the chat. Goes BTBT. Jumping back in the church. Exciting stuff. The winds are blowing in our favor. We're going 3/4 sail, 3/4 mast. Raise the sail some more. We're going from half sail, 3/4 sail, not full sail, not yet. Not full send yet. Maybe on Bingo. Bingo was his name, BNGO. We're looking at that just yesterday. Holy shit. That's a breakout. Obviously. But it's a big one looking to happen. This is Bio Nano, old Wall Street bet, classic. Red all year. It got wrecked. It looks better than ever. It's okay, you know. When Lucid rises 50% in a week and then drops 1%, I should have sold. Market manipulation, short attack. It's okay, at least you didn't go long on this. Squid coin crashes from $2,800 to .0007 in 5 minutes. $3,000 to zero. Rug pull. Website's currently offline. Received reports that users were unable to trade it. Isn't it funny how we were talking about Squid Games yesterday? With the red light, green light? Squid Game token. Minus 100%. Woo! Now that's spicy. At least you're not long on that thing, okay? Could be worse. Okay, got rug pulled on Squid Coin. Real life financial Squid Games. Holy cow. Choppy waters out there. Well, I don't know why anyone would have went long on it to begin with. So way better choice to be going long on Bio Nano Genomics. I'd rather go long on Bio Nano Genomics Incorporated than I would on fucking Squid Coin rug pull. That small breakout's getting bigger. 12% on the morning, BNGO now. $20 target. Oh, yeah, don't recommend watching that show. Anyway. I'm not impressed with the media coming out nowadays. Did anyone see the Matrix movie? The new Matrix? I don't even have an AMC theater near me at all. The closest one's like 4 hours away. I haven't even seen any movies this year. Are there any good movies coming out? Yeah, I watched it because the only reason I watched that is because I wanted to see what everyone's talking about. It's like, why is this so popular? And then I was still asking the same thing after I watched it. Like, why is this so popular? But anyway, it's a South Korean production. Forget the plot and stuff. In terms of the movie industry, it's a South Korean production. It's the most popular thing on Netflix. Bullish on South Korea. We have a South Korean trade going on. Long hold on Coupang. I'm bullish on South Korea in general, but I've not kept up with their economy during the pandemic. And since it is our only South Korean chart, I don't really have a good feel for the lockdown recovery in terms of South Korea economy. But in terms of US, we have a good idea what's going on. In terms of China, we have a good idea what's going on. So much so that I'm thinking I may organize our watch list to separate the Chinese companies from the United States ones, or all the rest of them, crypto and whatnot. Because we have at least like 5 Chinese company stocks that on our charts that have been putting in big green days and been looking more and more bullish. So it's feeling like we're gonna be keeping up with the Chinese companies for a while, maybe throughout all next year. The good ones, the good trades. Oh cool, there are good movies. Apparently there are some good movies coming out nowadays. Yeah, Gizmo liked The Matrix. Too bad they never made a sequel for it. Get it? Because there's only one Matrix, the original. The first one. Nah, I basically grew up on that. I grew up watching The Matrix, and it undeniably influenced my philosophies from an early age. You have influential people like Elon Musk, so many people. I mean, he's one of the biggest pop culture figures in the world right now. Elon Musk openly talks about his beliefs that life is a simulation. So there are smart, influential people like Elon Musk who believe the Matrix is reality. I wouldn't quite go that far with it, but I understand his point. He makes a good argument with the multi-universe theory and physics. It's a physics-based philosophy. That's what's fascinating about it. He believes that because of physics. I'm talking about quantum physics, string theory, and everything. But this isn't a show about quantum physics, so moving on. Keep it rolling. Ah, mine mid. Another green day on mine mid. I had a 10% move yesterday. It's getting closer to $3 than it is $2. It's nice to see BTBT holding on 50 cents. So we're probably not even gonna see much of a huge move on Metin today, just so you know. Probably a lot of chop throughout the day on Metin. Accumulation around 2. We're just looking for some more green on Metin by the end of the week. Get back up 70 cents, 77 cents end of week. Gap fill target. Friday. Shooting for it. Yeah, here's the Squid Game shark. Mine mid. Red light, green light. It's almost time to run. We're almost at the finish line. Not mine mid. Morning, Jeff. How you doing, bud? Sure, Apex, I've seen you mention it a few times. I'll take a peek. We're just chilling on these ones right now, on Bit Digital, Metacrine, Ocugen, riding them up, enjoying the ride. Oh. What's that ticker for that, Apex? Do you have a ticker? I don't think it's on TradingView. There's a chart. Oh, VUZI, got it. VUZX. VUZX? VUZI. Never heard of it. Probably because on the hardware side of things. Computer hardware. Okay. That's all I was looking for, really. Huge market cap. Supplier of smart glasses and augmented reality. This is a huge market cap. I don't like it. Uh-oh. I don't like it already. We have a chart for it though. We have a bullish chart. For now, semi-bullish, short term. I'm not excited about it, honestly. That's the truth. But that's my personal sentiment. And I'm here to translate the charts, not tell you what I think and feel about stuff. Don't worry about my personal sentiment, but take it with a grain of salt. What doesn't get me excited about it is the market cap. If it's augmented reality and they're talking about glasses and like wearable virtual reality stuff, that's a huge market cap, almost $1 billion. I don't really see how a augmented reality glasses company can get to like a $10 billion market cap, 10 times where it is now. Unless it's the next Oculus, you know, but is it really? Chart says maybe not. I would be careful on this. It really Even the chart's not so hot. Yeah, there's a bullish bounce here, but this doesn't mean it's gonna go for sure all the way up there. It's just a short-term bounce and a long-term downtrend. Probably just because it's overvalued. It's just too much market cap, I would say. Yeah, they're doing Facebook partnerships and stuff. Sure. It does have potential to keep going here bullishly into next year, okay? But it doesn't get me excited, because even if it does break out huge here, it's not really a huge target. So you're talking from like $10 to $30, 150%. Which is nice, you know? That's still a good trade for 1 year. Even if that was your only trade all year long, doubling your money. But I don't like it right now on the chart under that green resistance line. That's an issue. That means it's not ready quite yet. And it still looks like it's overvalued. Could drop lower. Apex got in at 850 on the bounce. We're down there. Yeah. I wouldn't even worry about it till it's testing $10 again. If it stays above 10, you should be alright. It's just not that exciting, really. It's not the best, biggest chart we've ever looked at by any means. MindMed's more lit than that right now. MindMed looks better than that right now. The short-term target on MindMed's as big as the mid-term target on Vuzix. I'm doing a lot of comparing the targets lately. When we see a huge short-term target like this, that's incredible, because that's just for potentially Friday. MindMed could be up $3.50 Friday from $2.50. And that's a huge 50-60% just in 1 week on MindMed. And that's just getting started for a bigger breakout. Send it flying up towards $10. Hey Jesse, let's actually not compare it to AMC. I think we're better off just not even bothering. We did enough of that yesterday. It's kind of like at this point, however you feel about it, it's however you feel about it. People watching right now are hyped about these other bangers. Look at Power Bridge go, that's what. Oh. Alright. We got some money makers on Power Bridge. Sick. It's gone. My Power Bridge. Oh, this is such a big breakout in the making. On Power Bridge, look how far back this resistance goes. That's why it's lit on the short-term rocket fuel. Here's what happened in January, February, stock squeeze. It was $10 back there. Beginning of the year. You guys got it under $1. Moon Boys are buying it at $10. You got it for under $1. Yeah, savages, show mercy. Oh my goodness. We're getting annihilated. Fire digging up prisoners on power bridge. Groovy. How would I compare Jesse? Stop trolling about AMC or I'm throwing you in the break. How would I compare Power Bridge to AMC? Power Bridge is making fucking money. That's there's no comparison. Power Bridge is leaving it in the dust. Making hundreds of percents already. People got in under $1, made 100% one day. They bought the dip at 115. They're already up 15-20% again. Round 2. They're going in for seconds. We didn't get all their treasure. We need to get it all. Get every last gold coin they got. Right, Jacob? Sorry. All the 9 to 5 crews showing up late to work today. Resto Spec and Elgin Carp showed up late to work today. Too busy firing cannons. Tell them you were in the front lines at battle. War were declared yesterday. Didn't you hear? We're at war. There's a financial war going on. Hey, Black Natsu. Ooh, yeah, OCGN at 16, another $1 higher. My goodness, dollar by dollar on OCGN. Ha, Metacrine's up 0.77%. Yeah, I've heard I've heard some of the pirates when they're watching the show at work, their boss actually allows them to do it because they know they're having good results. Some of their bosses even watch the show. Shout out to Natives, workmates, this crew. Apparently they were chit-chatting with him about stocks one day. Being kind of subtle. Like, oh yeah, I know a thing or two. I do a little bit of trading. And that turns out they all watched Denwo. That's gotta be fun. Oh, you watched the captain too? There's some people around town who watch the show that I know in real life too. My friends and family. A super cool native said there's like 5 people that watch that he knows. Yeah, small world or lack of quality content. Lack of quality charting content on YouTube. Is that what it really is? That's more the case. I'm telling you, all the intelligent audience, they turn up here. Sooner or later, they show up here. The good ones, the survivors. Oh my goodness. The Moon Boys, cruise liner, their ship, their captains abandoned their ship. They hit an iceberg and their captain dipped out on their crew. They're leaving their audience stranded on their treading water. Only the ones who survived after the massacre made it here, the best of the best. We're looking to up their stock game, up their trading game. Actually learn how to do it right and have results. Instead of fucking bag hold and speculate and talk BS. We talk BS too sometimes, but it's more for entertainment, not for just speculating about $1 million targets. Magical short squeezes every day. I haven't heard the quadruple witching day in a while. What happened to quadruple witching day, guys? Let's get some F's in the chat. Throw out the letter F, capital letter F for quadruple witching day. F's in the chat. Fuck! For all those fuckers who kept pumping, kept hyping up quadruple witching day for 6 months and nothing ever happened to any single one of them ever. AMC basically went red every single one of those quadruple witching days the whole time. Oh my goodness. OCGN smashing through 16 now. I'm just in awe watching it go parabolic, guys. Look at all that green. Still another $1 to go till the resistance. At 17. 25. So gold going for gold. Yeah, that's nice. That's a gap fill. Surprised, did you know OCGN was a gap fill target from way back here? Giant gap on the daily chart right there. 2019. That's miraculous if you even were to do that. That's almost not. That's the ultimate top. I'm telling you right now. I would not expect it to go a penny higher than 25. Alright, fine, maybe 25, 50, and then all the Moon Boys get wrecked on it. But that's the huge top. That's the ultimate target. Ultimate top. OCGN. It's had a 1 to 60 stock split since then. This price action back here, you can't. It's unreliable. This doesn't mean anything back here. It's all about down here. It's not $100 target like that. Long term, maybe. On a long-term bull run, if it keeps going up for 5 years, sure, but is a huge top. I really be thankful if it even gets close to 25 there. That would already be a massive move on it this whole year long. On the very bottom, it was basically worthless. This is what I really am failing to understand, like, Captain... I've been seeing these bottomed out charts for a long time. People are still throwing out F's in the chat. Oh yeah, Naked Swabby, Jasmine looked cool. Nice charting, Naked Swabby, on Discord that you did there. So I've been spotting these bottoms for a couple of years now. What's kind of leaving me dumbfounded about it, why weren't Wall Street bet traders excited about OCGN last year? Fucking 10 cents, 20 cents, whatever. What about this stock squeeze? OCGN went from 25 cents to $16. Why does no one even talk about that? Like, that's a huge fucking move all year. You know, only 9,000%, only 90x, 90 times your money. That's a big stock squeeze on OCGN right there. Going 90x profits. But no talk about that short squeeze. No excitement about short squeezes last year on OCGN. Only nowadays, after AMC's gone up a lot already. Only after GameStop went up 2,000%. Now there's talk about it all. This is bigger than GameStop. Right there. That move. Well, let's double check. Maybe not from the complete move. Let's do the whole move. I'm curious how it stacks up. Let's go from 350. Ah, GameStop's bigger. It's close though, it's close. 9,000% compared to 12,000%. Well, what? OCGN's not done yet. If it's 25, there it is. If it's 25, it's bigger. At the ultimate target, it would be bigger than that GameStop squeeze. $15,000% compared to 12,000%. Both are insane, but yeah, you get the point. It's like this was just as good as the GameStop squeeze that everyone talks about every day. You know that thing that millions of people talk about every day on the news, and it's like the biggest thing ever right now? The short squeeze on GameStop, but no one talks about that one on OCGN. Alright. Stuff happens all the time. But you don't usually get 2 squeezes in a row in the same year. I don't think that's ever happened. Not even Volkswagen had double squeeze. Heck yeah, David Sweet, that's right, man. NXTD's up double from last week. It totally is. People pillaged it under $3. Now it's been hitting $5, $6, $5.50 area. 100% from the bottom from that bounce. Just a couple days. Badass. That's all the reason right there why you need to stay calm, hold strong. And don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. It's kind of happening on BTBT right here as well, where BTBT got the smackdown down to 7. Now it's going parabolic. So you'd been brave and bought it down there. Sorry, up 100% on Bit Digital as well from the bottom. Alright, so now that market's been open over an hour, a couple speed bumps, we need to check the dollar, but this is an incredible start. Let's check Dixie real quick. Check your Dixies, make sure they're not falling off. Well, that explains a lot. Dollar's completely flat right now. On the day, here's today on the dollar. Flat. So we're not seeing huge green like yesterday, at least not yet. We would prefer more dollar dip, of course. We might not even get more dollar dip. But either way, the best part about it is the bullish charts are bullish either way. They're having lots of strength, lots of breakout pressure all on their own. Hey, just Ducky, if your positions are all red today, it sounds like you just got in at an awkward time. I don't think you did anything wrong, just Ducky. It doesn't mean you made any mistakes just because your picks are red today. It could have just been an awkward time that you got in last week or something. Yeah, there are a bunch of TA elbows. We'll get to China stocks this afternoon. Yeah, workhorse Rado beats. So pretty much every electric vehicle chart we have has been looking incredible. I'm throwing workhorse into that mix. We had a bear trap here. Just playing out a bear trap on workhorse. Under 7 there with the scream support line like so. we're hoping, hey, maybe we can get a hot bevy on Workhorse down at $5, but not the way it's looking. It's looking like it's just gonna keep going with all the other electric vehicles, so I'm leaning on the bullish side of this in the short term here. It's looking more likely to continue green from here on Workhorse above 7 rather than dip down to 5. But speaking of which, how about that ride dip? Is it still over 5? Yeah, 5.50. Another day of ride over $5. Ride traders gotta be loving this. Every single time it's dipped down to that magic number, it's paid out. Oh snap, native, Mina, Mazina. So ride maintaining lots of strength down here, looking excellent. Same with fuel cell. It's been going more in an extreme uptrend actually. This one's been moving faster than ride and everything. See, fuel cell was down at $5 too a couple of months ago. Well, now it's closer to 10. So this thing's already doubled already. Blasting off. Train left the station on fuel cell. But what's great about it, the theme here is the electric vehicle sector is falling after Tesla basically, and it's most likely because people made a lot of money on Tesla and now they're buying these other undervalued stocks for really cheap at the bottom. So Nikola is another one. Hydrogen vehicle technology. $15 short-term target. Nikola is similar to Ride, where every single time it dipped under 10, it went nuts. Who got in Nikola under 10? I would love to write somebody's name on that cup. I remember a couple of you did, but I don't want to guess. Tell me if you got in Nikola under $10. I'll write your name on that cup. David's at 11. Oh, Sean Connery, nice. Alright, Sean Connery's getting it. Hot bevy. He's earned it after 9 months of watching every day. So it got some too. Haha, nice. I double checked the all-time high yesterday. We're looking at yeah, Powderhound. We're looking at it, the all-time high target, ultimate target at like $70, $75. It's actually $95, closer to $100 long-term target on this. Even on Nikola, there's triple-digit targets long-term. Yeah, Powderhound, I remember that. That sucks because Powderhound got in at a weird time where he got in right before there was a bunch of controversy with the CEO guy, Trevor Milton. That's basically why it crashed so hard last year. Look at that, we got a movie star in the chat. So lit. is getting lit off these green candles. Feels good to see it so green, so bullish from down there. So there's all those bounces under 10. Just like right under 5. That dip there. Another one right there. Purple box. Another one right there. A couple of weeks ago, last month. Beginning of October, one last dip. Under 10. Now it's been holding over 10 the whole time since beginning of October. Oh sure, Angelina. We may even have a chart for that. I got you. We do. It's looking an awful lot like one we were checking out this morning. We got a bigger target up here. It's looking like it's having a nice breakthrough of the resistance down here. Currently going into the earnings. So it's looking like it's trying to make a push to this target up here at $15 spot. Potentially having, if it does continue in the right direction like that, it might go right past 15, hit an all-time high. Well, technically not an all-time high, but essentially. Now, it's also insane because it looks like a couple of the other charts, just like OCGN. I was looking at Oxygen. It's gone huge already on the year, 9,000%. So it's getting up there. It's getting way closer to the top than it is to the bottom. That's for sure. There's not one that's looking like any kind of entry here or whatnot. I understand you're holding it. You've probably been holding it for a while. So as long as it's maintaining above $7, if you were to watch that number at 7 area, let's say it stays above 7 for most of the week, all week, then you'd be looking at $15 target on Vaxart. We say what the ticker is, VXRT, Vaxart. But that would be the ultimate target, really. You'd be lucky if it goes to 25 or so beyond there. I think you're better off hoping for a nice target like that, taking profits and looking for a new one, a different one afterwards that you can trade, because it's just gone up so much all year. So it doesn't mean it's all done with. It can still have another pop here. By the way, it's by the looks of it right now. However, it just doesn't look like an attractive long-term hold. You'd probably want to take what you can get and run. Shout out to Hornet. I see you in the chat. You're crushing it, bro. I feel that I should share this with my fellow pirates. I received this from Weeble today in a celebration of being part of the crew. Every single one of these trades came from a Denwo chart, and I couldn't have done it without the seer. There's some life-changing shit for a poor person like me. I watch and follow religiously, and this is my results. I left the crew and just thought this was worth sharing. It's all from Denwo, every single penny. It's worth your time. It's just a beginning for us. Always tip your captain. Congratulations. Nice $5,000 profits on his account this year. That deserves a special shout out. He's probably working hard at the office right now. Well, sneaking in some of the captain. MDE. Jingan, good idea. CCXI, there's trade. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know. Oh, it's red! Let's take out a hit! One of the most intense trades we've had going on. It's leaning bearish. We're safe. Safe for now. Chemocentrics bears still okay. Yeah, Scallywag never had a doubt. It's so ready to roll over, but it's just dangerously close to that number, to that resistance up there. 37. That's making you doubt yourself. But we gotta trust the indicators. Okay. Still seeing just general major downtrend. Getting another rejection up here. So that's good. 4 hours still very bearish here. Absolutely trending down on the 4 hours, so here's that green action, just 1 or 2 days of big green, right? But still on the midterms, in trouble here. All the way back down, oversold levels. Yeah, there's been good news about it and stuff. That's why it's been tough to chart. There are bullish things about it, but it's overall, look at the MACD. It's almost a bullish crossover, but it's not. It's still leaning bearish. Believe it or not. That's very tough to predict this one. But we have to trust this 4-hour MACD. Unless we get some more complete valid confirmation signals. And we gotta stick to the plan, because it's likely just a short-term bounce here and still in trouble. This doesn't mean it's gonna break out and keep going to $45, $70. It can, it's possible. That's what's sketchy about it. There's the possibility it keeps going still. We liked it more when it was lots and lots of red candles. Yeah, well, if you are, if you feel like it's gonna go green off the news, then don't trade it. If you feel like it's overvalued right now, currently in the short term, it can go green later next month, next year. But if you feel like it's overvalued in the short term because it just went up 300%, then it might be worth trading. It went up 200% right there in, well, about 2 weeks. And then it's been flat for 2 weeks now. So it's a battle of the fundamentals, the news, versus the charts, the indicators on this one. Yeah, it is a very intense chart. Yeah, Scallywag, I dig your confidence on it. It's, look at the moving averages here, trying to roll over bearishly. The pink one and the red one. The pink one's in trouble there, and that's the more long-term, more significant one. So I'm gonna have to lean bearish because there's more signals on that side of the indicators. It's at the resistance, having trouble. And it is red on the day technically too. Native, not the end of week. It's been taking a while. That's the confusion on it. Why is it taking so long to get wrecked, to get that bearish gap fill target? Well, it's probably because that news and the earnings coming up. There's still people buying it, so it's a battle right now. The chart looks very sketch, but there's still investors going long on it with the news events and everything. So it's definitely, it's gonna need another day or so. I think we're gonna need to see where it's at in a couple hours. But meanwhile, Power Bridge already had giant pop. So that one's too intense to even, you really gotta have strong convictions about that to even want to trade it right there. But for Power Bridge, that nice dollar entry, that's looking to keep going for the rest of the week at this rate. I don't see why not, because it's doing it all on its own, and we haven't even had to really check the dollar that much. Looked at once for a minute. As long as the dollar doesn't start going straight up all week long, we're in great shape. Maybe the dollar will go straight up all week and we get red for the rest of the week. Notice how many question marks there are on the charts right now, some of them. There's lots of market confusion. It's not... And here's the thing, it's not that we can't be more accurate on the chart. I can chart the dollar chart all day long, and it's not gonna mean much because it could still do something unpredictable this afternoon in this area. We want it to get back into that red zone. But while it's up here, it could do anything really. So I could chart it all day and then it just does something unexpected anyway. So there's a balance between how much time you're spending on your charts versus how accurate you're even getting. It's a big mistake to overdo it and just overcomplicate the fuck out of it, charting a 5 minute all day, and then it doesn't even matter because there's something bigger on the long term happening or whatever. You just get stop hunted anyway. There's more to it than that. having a completely drawn up chart treasure map doesn't mean it helps you find the treasure any easier. Sometimes simpler is better. So we used to chart the intraday on GameStop and AMC all the time, being as accurate as possible every day on the short term. There's bigger stuff going on than that right now, with those giant resistances and everything. I'll show you the GameStop one. Let's check the GameStop one, guys. That was looking pretty interesting yesterday, because it's testing it. GameStop's trying. We had an early breakout signal on GameStop yesterday. Major development, but it's happened a few times and not led into anything bigger. So here's our early breakout. GameStop. Ding ding. Green alert, GameStop. Oh shit. Did Captain just say green alert for GameStop? That's kinda wild. Okay, remember the last time I said that. AMC hasn't done this yet. GameStop has it right here. Very clear giant candle through the green line. Yeah, we're time traveling back to last year. Green alert on GameStop. Hey, I told you, I'm ready to be bullish on it as soon as the chart says so. Is the value of having unbiased captain who doesn't fall in love with the BS, who's not a GameStop lover, and will tell you exactly what's happening on the charts either way, whether it's good, bad, or ugly. It's good. This looks good on GameStop. It's a good start. But exactly, Grizzly Giant. We gotta see if we hold support. This is an early breakout signal, because this alone does not mean it's gonna shoot up to 500 right now. That's not enough. We need to hold this level, stay outside of that green line, stay on top of the gold box. At least for this morning. At least for bearish lunch hour or whatnot. But yeah, I'd prefer to see some more green candles down here. It's a good start. So there you go. Short term, midterms, it's getting spicy. It's as close as it's been to a real push on it in months. The biggest bullish development it's had for a long time. So if I saw this on the AMC chart right now, I would tell you that, but it's not there on the AMC. It's only on GameStop. Well, let's double check. Maybe it's getting close. Maybe it's getting closer and closer. Well, even on the German market, it's gonna be nice and simple. It's really not. It's not. It's gotta get through there. And then it would look like GameStop. But it's still underneath. Quite far underneath. It still has a ways to go. Just gotta get to like $45, $50 to get up it. Oh. Check the US. Too many AMC charts. Wonder why I'm getting tired talking about it going relatively flat every day. Look how much we've charted it this year. It wasn't even worth it. It wasn't even worth it spending all that time on it, honestly. It was at the beginning on the bull run. Nowadays it just feels like a waste of time. Alright, here you go. Nice clean US AMC. Do you see a breakout there? No. If you do, you're dreaming. Keep dreaming, moon boys. GameStop's showing AMC how it's done today. Our old GameStop charts, just getting through our old resistance on our old chart from forever ago. Valid. So far, so good. GameStop again here. There's clear difference how the, you know how the green candles are actually above the resistance, not below it. You know what else has that? I wonder if chat remembers. I have so much fun interacting with everyone. Let's see if chat can guess what other chart is doing what GameStop doing. Actually, it did it before GameStop. I'll give you a hint. It's not a stock. What other chart recently put in a giant resistance breakout like this and it's been pushing up all month long? Nice, Radio got it already. Well, you guessed two at once. Wrong but right. V-chain. Yeah, you're thinking, it's making you think. Good. Nope, we don't have a breakout on Grayscale Litecoin. It is on V-chain. Down here. It's been maintaining that breakout for a whole month now. Well, a couple weeks. Holding bullishly, ready to explode. Even on the short term. Going for another round. We had a giant breakout confirmation on V-chain a couple weeks ago. And it's only been going up. So that's looking incredible, and this is what we want to see on GameStop. We got this starting on GameStop. So we're on the first couple candles on GameStop right now, right about here. The initial early breakout signal is where GameStop is. It's probably gonna chop around the $200 area and test support like V-chain here. And then if we get successful support holding on GameStop around 200, 207, that's how it can go to 500. And we might be seeing that playing out right now, just generally speaking on the GameStop chart. So it's in action. Things are happening here for sure. The first couple candles to that breakout. So VeChain tested support for, let's say, a week. Holding the support level for a week, now it's going green. So GameStop, with that being said, all of that comes to the conclusion that we're basically wanting to see GameStop hold this support level for the rest of the week. If GameStop stays above 200 area till Friday, that would be a really good sign. It can't be a fake out breakout. We need to be aware of what it's doing, generally speaking, every day this week, so we'll have to keep it on the radar and keep an eye on it a little bit, just to make sure we don't get a fake out breakout like that. As long as that doesn't happen this week, it's looking like GameStop's in decent shape for now. It still doesn't get me very excited, but again, that's my personal sentiment. I'm sure you're a lot more excited if you bought that dip when we first started charting at $40. The reason I first started charting GameStop, so we were only talking about AMC for the first couple of weeks of the channel, of the show. GameStop got wrecked. There was panic in the markets on GameStop. Trades was bearish on GameStop. Everyone was bearish on GameStop. We saw the bottom, giant magic triangle, $40. Stock pirates entered. It went huge the very next day. So if you're still holding from $40, you're probably pretty excited about this. 9 months later, that's epic. But it doesn't really get me excited for, say, somebody who's brand new to trading and they're trying to take down the hedge funds and change the world, and they're dumping all their hard-earned, their kids' college fund into GameStop at $208. It's not exactly a golden entry like down at $40. They might still make some nice money on it, but if they take profits, you know they're just gonna end up bag holding it. So many of these GameStop, AMC, that's why war were declared yesterday, because they're gonna crash on the fucking moon. Yeah, it's probably gonna go to the moon, and then they're gonna not sell it and get stuck holding it after that. It's not like Moon Boys are actually gonna lock in profits, even if it does go to 500 here. Moon Boys don't know. That's not in their vocabulary, locking in profits. They think it's going to $10,000. They're not gonna sell it at 1,000. Alright. We're heading in a bearish lunch hour, but I'm digging what I'm seeing. Bingo keeps going. Bingo's on the fucking top right now. Incredible. Metacarn's still chopping around that bottom, retesting it. That's interesting. We can talk about if it goes any lower. Keeping my eye on it. Keeping my eye on all these things. It might not seem like it, but I'm watching. What's going on? Always there. This is more of an afternoon sell-off than this morning. This morning, lady was asking if we were getting like a morning sell-off. The morning was nothing. Now we're seeing a bit of dips going into the afternoon. So now we better check the dollar again. Okay, it's not bad. I think we'll be alright this afternoon. Dollar's not going straight up yet. So still smooth sailing. We got, all right, we're going back half sail. We're cruising half speed, half sail. We're playing the wind, see? Alright. We're catching the winds when they start blowing. Then we're just chilling when the winds slow down. We need to look at some of these offshoot ones. That was well worth looking at BNGO yesterday and this morning because it's already at 15%. And that was an offshoot chart where we don't really look at it hardly ever. We haven't kept up with BNGO very much in months. But this is why I brought it up yesterday. I was talking about it yesterday because it was getting ready to do things. Now it's doing things. Good things, green things. That would be FOMO though. Entering right there at the middle of the afternoon would be FOMO. Yeah, Sean Connery. My most bullish projection on GameStop is gonna be $1,000. Okay. Target 5 times where it is now, 200 to 1,000. We have giant long-term targets on them, but there's within reason. You have to understand it's within reason. It's not Moon Boy stupid pull targets out of my butt. Like targets random tens of $1,000 GameStop AMC targets out thin air. Alright. GameStop, we're going for the all-time high retest, 500. That's your nice swing right there. And then an ultimate target, 1,000 number, roughly speaking. And then the market cap would just be ridiculous. You have to realize it needs to be within reality. This is the Matrix. The robots control the Matrix. They're not gonna let it go to $100,000. That just doesn't add up. The math. We've done it before, and god damn it, why are we wasting time on this shit again? Take 5. Happy trade. Yeah, some of you get me stuck talking about it every day. Let's not calculate it out. Let's focus on the money makers right now. The ones that are going hundreds of percents this week, last week. It's all good. I start commenting one thing and then it leads into another. And then we miss something big on our other favorite charts. Then we miss Met and hot beverage or something. We don't want to miss something good going on our other charts, talking about that. So yeah, OCGN, now that's hitting this resistance, speed bump. Let's keep an eye on LCID. That's been going wild today, up and down, very volatile, huge move yesterday. Already had a big start on the opening, 20% pre-market, so there's some profit taking. It's battling it out this afternoon. There's a lot of you trading that, so that's cool. And I want to put up Metin too. It's not exactly the most most bullish breakouts right this second, but these are so active. People are still buying the dips on these right now. Next ID is too late. I mean, it doesn't make sense to get it at when you could have got it for under $3 on Friday. But Metin, there's still a hardcore accumulation going on METX over here, where people are still loading up on it around 50 cents. So that's holding 50-cent mark support at the moment. Indicators going bullish again. RSI down there. So Metin's looking good, so it's one to be excited about in the future, but we gotta give it time, let people make their entries, get that accumulation going on. Shout out to the Lady Pirates joining us today. Oh my goodness. I was just standing up. You never know when something big's gonna pop. There's a hot bevy zone on Ethereum. Might be getting a hot bevy on Ethereum. That's what I'm saying. If we're just crunching numbers on GameStop targets and shit, we probably would miss this Ethereum dip right here. Ooh, it's getting close. I want to see that 5. Ethereum goes down to $5 hot bevy. It's in our zone. It's in our bullish buy box zone now. Just hitting it. Okay, Becky. I'll definitely check VXX. I want to check DRV and everything too. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, the S&P has just been going up regardless of anything else. But we'll talk about it. Take a quick mental break. Thanks, everyone. I just put another alert on that dip. There's a storm blowing in. Alright, lower the sails. Lower the sails completely now. We don't want to catch a lightning bolt. Welcome back, traders. To the moon. It's a full moon. That's our destination. I'm digging these positive vibes in the chat today. Y'all good people. You deserve it. Unless you're just trying to make money to help your family out. Not even doing it for selfish reasons, for a Lambo or whatever. Hey Tina. Hope all is well, Tina. We got savages in the chat. Village idiot, there it is. Progenity puts 153% profits on bearish scalp. Progenity. He more than doubled his money on the downside on Progenity. The one that Matt Kors was hyping up. Terrible area. Haha, it's at $3. I was like, I'll see you at $3. Yeah, I'll fucking see you at $2 next. Look out below. They're always a day late, $1 short. More like a month late, $5 short. $4 short. Cause you guys got in under $1. They're buying at $4. What a bunch of dummies. They really are dumb money. They put that name to use every day, don't they? So they're paying 570% more than you paid for it. Just like Camber Energy all over again. Which hasn't done shit since we stopped trading it. Nice, we got a brand new member. RFFB guy. Welcome aboard, pirate. Good time to join, first of the month. I got some of your free trials, your free giveaways going still for next week. We really enjoy having you all. Love to have you come back. I didn't have the heart to boot you at the first of the month. If Captain was just in it for the treasure, I wouldn't have 30 free memberships going right now. Awesome, well, no, you gonna sign up? David. Yeah, I tried to sign up too, but I got an error. It said I'm the captain. It's Barry's front tower, by the way. Got a really nice email from one of the members last night. Who joined the board, and she was having a rough month last month, so just in general, not even about trading. And then last night told me she was seeing so much green already and never expected to win trading so quickly that she can afford to join now within 1 month. Just watching the live show. Well, actually, she was on a free trial. But yeah. It's incredible. So once you start having results, come join us. Keep crushing it with the Pirates. It's the place to be, man. We had checked some of our offshoot charts. We gotta check our greater indices. We're keeping an eye on Ethereum dip, hot heavy. A lot going on. Oh, Mr. Nimbus, that's your little bro. Yeah, the more friends and family, the better, because they're quality people. We can't save everybody. We're not gonna be able to save everybody. I'll try my best. You got my word on that, Captain's word. Captain's law. I'll try my damn best every day. I promise. Always do. Captain's prepared to go down with the ship. Captain would never abandon ship. If we hit an iceberg, I'll be the last one behind. Yeah, Mr. Nimbus, your brother works long hours as a police officer and has a baby. Exactly, man. These are good people that need help, because otherwise he might get excited about investing and trading, and then he goes and watch a bad show like Trades or Mac Cars. Shot fired! What are they gonna do? Challenge me to a chart off? I challenge them to a chart off. They'll never will. One, they won't give me exposure. Two, it would make them look bad for their audience. Three, they wouldn't even understand what I'm fucking talking about. So, good thing he's learning from the best. Your police officer brother who works long hours and has a newborn child that he's trying to take care of. We'll help him not get wrecked on progeny. So lit. You need 300% on loop ring. Damn. Crypto crew's been killing it. Nice. What? Let's go. That's like all today. Talk about breakout. If that doesn't get you excited about crypto, I don't know what will. We saw Shiba coin go 10x now. Loop Ring's doing this. God damn. Congratulations, Loop Ring bulls. It's up 100% from yesterday. It was 50 cents 2 days ago. Yeah, savages. I'm so proud. Crew was excited about this one. I saw a bunch of talk about it on Discord. It's awesome. Crypto crew making hundreds of percents on these altcoins on the side. Somebody in chat earlier was like, all my stocks are red, but all my crypto's green. We need to add this to our list now that we have holders on it, on our crypto list, guys. People are crushing Loop Ring, we might as well add it on our list to that 70% move in one day. Congratulations. Sniped it. It's looking topped out for now. Check this out. Ready? I don't think you are. Oh. Mind melt time. Captain Chart Hacks. Denwo Chart Hacks tips and tricks. Real trading tips and tricks. That's the target right there, $2. For now. So that's why it's hasn't gone beyond there yet. My goodness. So that's gone nearly 500%. Shiba coin already went 1,000%. V-Chain's breaking out. All of them, almost all of them have gone up from our entry. The only one that's really still down at the bottom barrel is ICP. Maybe not for long. Oh, that's doing things. Developments, ICP is starting to get through the moving averages. Curve back up after having bottomed out around $40 again for quite some time, a whole month or two. That's starting to go already. By the looks of it, early signals already. ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. Green alert. Yeah, it's testing 50, so it's looking very undervalued down there. Let's say entries under 50. That sounds good. Long-term entries, anything under 50 accumulation box. Whole box. Here's your bear trap. Essentially, all the bottomed out charts had a bear trap at some point. So that gold zone's the bear trap. And the blue box is the real strong support, the true bottom. Holding green, break out in the short term of that resistance. Pushing up on 50, trying to go to 500. 10x. Oh, did I mention is crypto? There's reason to have some exposure to these other crypto trades going on. They're playing out. What's that? Video stock has some trading advice. If you're day trading during momentum, only trade one stock at a time. LOL. Yeah, that is good advice. You might go nuts with alerts and halts and breakouts and dumps. Well said. Man's right. Yeah, you don't want to try and make two big day trades on two charts at the same time. That's gonna be way more difficult. I want us to check that Metacron support level. Ah, it's holding. Holding the line Metacron all morning after going green on the opening. The bottom was at 139. It's holding up at 140. 1 penny higher. Higher low by 1 penny. Is holding an uptrend technically by 1 penny. That's still a signal. It's still a puzzle piece. even if it's just 1 penny. Most people would just say, oh, that's a double bottom because it's close enough. I'll call that an uptrend holding still. And remember, it's moving fast. We have good looking indicators. So a bit of afternoon chop here, but that's okay because overall trending up. Alright, cool. I know there are entries on it down here, so make sure it doesn't get wrecked. Look at Terry on, but this is a good thing in disguise. There's a couple of Terry on holders back here who said decided they were willing to tough it out. We had nice bear trap action back here, but after given enough time, a few days later, eventually it melted. So I had to be like, look, Terry on holders, I know you're bullish on it long term. And it's looking like it's gonna dip down below $6. Be ready to tough that out if it goes that low. So they decided, I'm gonna stick to my plan and be strong mentally, emotionally about it. They knew this was coming. It's no surprise Ethereum's down here right now. We've been planning for it for a while now. But I think there's something to be said about Ethereum bulls that were ready and willing to just ride it out through that whole retracement there. And then potentially double down when it's ready. Oh, Mr. Nimbus, maybe you could send him the intro video. On Patreon, the first video you'll see after you join's a Discord connection guide. Walk you through how to link up your account. Yeah, hey, well, Nelly, thanks, man.
Hey, Captain, can you look at AGRX? Been holding for a while. And do you ever average down if something is taking long?
Yeah, great question. Sure I do. But it definitely depends. Tell you what I mean. Pull up that chart. AGRX. Nice. It looks good. Green alert. AGR. Whoa, Nelly. I'll have fun with your name. Shuttle the sword. Haha, yeah, Joseph, no, it actually does stimulate the same reward centers in your brain as gambling. It totally does. Because gambling, the act of gambling isn't the addicting part. Anyone can play poker for free online, whatever, without risking money. The addicting part about gambling is the risk reward. Trading's all about risk reward. That's what is in your brain, stimulate your risk reward center. And that's how it's similar to gaming through video games. Because let's say strategy games like RTS, real-time strategy games. They're all about risk reward, sending out your troops, your management, or your resources. Proper balance between offensive and defensive. Sporting too, there you go. Sports fans. How about them sports fans? Sports games. I don't watch sports, but I appreciate it. I respect it. So there's similarities there. Maybe you play football or something. Baseball and golf is a pretty apt comparison. I think golf fits it well. We're aiming your shots and the power of your strike. Hit your target with the golf ball. Hey, Supernova Girl. Gave you a shout out earlier for having a great month of trading so far. I'm glad that you're already seeing some results. Off to a good start. Alright, so to answer Will Nelly's question about averaging down, because the chart looks good here. I'll tell you a couple of things about it. Gap fill target right here in the box on the short term. So we got short term bullishness on it. It already hit that actually. We must have been trading it back there. It's hard to even remember every single target that got hit. It looks like it already hit that gap fill target, so that's why it slowed down. That's what that means. So we're going for another push up toward that level. That gap target's already been hit. It doesn't change anything right now. It just means that's why it cooled off for a bit. Hey, Panda Trader and a realtor. Robert Bellum. Yeah, you saw that squid coin stuff. I just find it coincidence that we're talking about that on one of our charts, the red light, green light thing, and then squid token crashes 100%. I wonder if we can even pull up a chart for it on TradingView. It might even be on here. Pancake swap. Of course, it's only on the token swaps.
Staying calmer and holding stronger than ever, and I have to say thank you, Captain. You, along with the crew, have been an amazing addition to my life. As you all know, I have had a hell of a roller coaster ride this year in a lot of ways. Much love, 777.
Yeah, absolutely, J-Bait. It means a lot, man. You know, it's your time to shine. Cheers, J-Bait. I was actually talking to my mom on the phone last night. And I was telling her that I've seen the progress with J-Bait's personal development. He's not only become a much better trader, he's becoming a better person. I've seen it, I can tell. You're a changed man from 9 months ago. That's how noticeable it is. It's as noticeable as this drop on Squid Token. It literally crashed 100%. From a few $1,000s to zero. Rug pull overnight, 5 minutes. Matter of a minute, second, flash crash, 100%. All your money's gone on that. Yikes. Probably because somebody made millions off it and dumped it on everyone. Nah, it's not even time to buy the dip. This is a dead project. It's done. It's all over for this one. I'm showing you what to be careful of. All those shit coins, all those bad projects. I'm like, I don't know about that one. I've never heard of that before. It sounds pretty sketch. Careful of that. This is why. There's gonna be a lot of these. There's already been a lot of these this year. How about the one that Mark Cuban was all about? Careful what you hear on Twitter. Even billionaire Mark Cuban's feeling the heat of a crypto crash. What crypto crash? There's not a crypto crash. He just doesn't know how to trade. He's a smart businessman. Don't kill me, Mark Cuban. He's too rich to talk shit about. No, I actually do like him. Seems like a decent guy, but I got hit like everyone else. Crazy part is I got out, then bam. Titan coin, he pumped some other shit coin he was talking about. When it was trading for $65 and then it crashed to 0.000. Mark Cuban's favorite altcoin got wrecked. Lost all its value, 100%. Yeah, he seems cool, but he doesn't know shit about crypto apparently. When he was telling people it was a good project at $65 and it crashed to zero overnight. Just like Squid Coin. I think it was called Titan Coin or Titanium Coin or something. It's just gone. It's gone in the wind. No one even remembers anymore. Everyone's gonna forget about Squid Token tomorrow and just another rug pull. So watch out for things like this. Doge token. Doge Elon Moon Coin token, whatever. Whoever the name is. Now the dollar's starting to go straight up. No worries, native. I have our alerts set. We got them on the radar. This is part of why Ethereum's dipping. Dollar going. Okay. Well, if the dollar's going green and we're getting some red, some selling pressure now, and bearish lunch hour, we're halfway through. Bearish lunch hour, by the way. But if that's what's going on, okay, that means our hot bevies in the making here. The barista's brewing one up. Double espresso. That's what I drank this morning. Quadruple espresso. I pulled up to the coffee stand and I was like, yes, I'd like one extra double espresso a terry on, please. She was like, coming right up, sir. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, Justin, Riot. For Riot, it's gonna trend with the rest of crypto with Bitcoin. So I assume it's just gonna be going up as long as Bitcoin's going up. Looks like it. Yeah, never even hit the target up here yet on Riot. It's looking bullish for now. For that target, at least $60. It's following crypto, so Bitcoin just hit an all-time high recently. This could also hit an all-time high, with that being said. So long-term targets here on Riot are going to be $100 area, triple digits, all-time high, following crypto bull run, pending crypto bull run continuation. Cool. I'm glad we updated that chart. That didn't take long. Just drag the line over a tiny bit. Good to go. Earnings coming up. So if we're getting some dollar green, that's usually not a good thing. Maybe chemocentrics rolling over. No, it's not. Not yet. It's flat still. That's what's sketch about it. That it's maintaining up here. You're welcome, Justin. Yeah, the concept, the fundamentals on Riot and Mara and similar other crypto stocks, well, they don't need to be overcomplicated. They're looking to trend up just following Bitcoin itself. So that goes for things like Sphere 3D. Okay, so if Bitcoin's at around 64, that's nearly up at the all-time high right now still. Over 65,000 puts it at the all-time high area. It's pretty close. That's where something bigger could happen. Bitcoin gets back up to this all-time high, 67 resistance. Then it can go nuts, go right to 100,000. So it's working its way for now. We're forced to be bullish on it. We have to presume bullishness on it overall. Now, why I'm getting more excited about that lately is not because of Bitcoin, it's because of things like Sphere 3D. Maintaining a massive uptrend for months now. Bullish on the short term down here as well. So Sphere 3D looks like it's preparing a bigger move again through $10. with crypto mining, and that's a big reason why we like Metin too. METX. Oh, you know what? I never really answered the question completely about do I ever accumulate or lower my cost basis, keep buying a red chart for a long period of time. I was gonna say more about that because our friend who asked that question, well, he started watching a couple months ago. In the early days, basically every day, every week, I would update people on a few long-term trades like Sundial and NAKD and Castor Maritime, our penny stocks, and they were red for months, and I kept buying those for months and showing everybody how it's done. And that actually helped a lot of the OGs learn how to lower their cost average and stick to the plan. So I actually did that on Sundial and stuff months ago on this show. And that helped early viewers learn how to stick to the plan. Even if Sundial was red for a few months, I kept buying it. And learning to not be scared of the red, to actually like the dips. Because it would go red and I'd be like, I'm buying some more, and people were mind blown. Total different way that they had ever thought about it before. Going from making FOMO entries when it's green to buying the dip. Okay, well now, yeah, you're in that 90-cent area on this one. That it looks just fine. It's not too far lower than that. It's bullish down in this area on the short term, so it looks good here. It really... Tell you what. Give it till Friday, then ask me where it's at. Let's see where it's at Friday, okay? Because at this rate, it's looking to go in the green for you. Likely going over $1 just by Friday. Super League Gaming giving back a lot of the green from yesterday. Wow. Now that's a retracement. All the way back down on Super League Gaming. After a big move yesterday. 40% day yesterday. It was on the top of the list. Now it's all the way back at the bottom like that never even happened. Yeah, so here's the mind game. Here's where new traders fuck up. All the time. Listen closely. They see Super League Gaming going green here. They FOMO in. Yesterday on a green day. They wake up today, they're in the red. What do I do? Well, it's too late to get out. The move's already happened, so you'd be selling for a big loss. Probably better off going for a bounce on the support down there. Maybe even doubling down. So you would have been way better off entering on a red day on this than you would have on the green day yesterday. that's just this one chart that I happen to have pulled up at the moment. I just say that about a lot of these. Okay, let's check Lucid, because I know there's a bit of concern here, whatnot. Well, not really. Someone just mentioned it in the morning, like, oh, Lucid dip. Yeah, it is. It is short term. We're bearish on it right now. I want to be clear about that. People took big profits on Lucid last week. Congratulations. That was awesome. If you crushed it on Lucid last week, yeah, that's why it's coming down. So we're looking at $30 tests. It's at $33.50 halfway. We're almost certainly gonna be getting a stop hunt at $30. So we're looking at $28 support, 27. Really, it is looking like the nice bullish zone down here, all the way at 27. Okay. So that's a pretty big retracement from $40 to 27. We're short-term bearish on it because it's figuring it out right now. It's testing support along the giant bull flag. We got our giant bull flag breakout. Now it's testing support. This is a good lesson, a good warning for GameStop bulls. This is kind of like the GameStop breakout, where it's an early breakout. Can be a good amount of FOMO kick in, but it still needs to really test its support. Make sure it's holding up this area from the breakout. The giant bull flag, which is down $27 in that green zone. Then it can try and go to $100 next year. After we get a breakout retest success. We need that retest success. Couple pirates going long on Shadow League Gaming, Super League Gaming. That's the key on it right now, is the timings. After a 40% breakout yesterday, just completely retrace. Way better getting in down around $3 than you are at $4. Look how it's completely deviating from the old trend line, the old downtrend here on the left. Over 100%, $7 target, conservative. $10 more long term. 3 to 10, just a nice move. Nice target, shoot for up there. $350%. Alright, I want to check a couple of the other more active ones like Waiter. The cookies are still baking up. Who's hungry for some chocolate chip cookies? We hit 1 dubs, we hit 2 flat. That already exploded. So many charts lately from under $1, 200%. Just the other week, just last week. Woo. So that's consolidating now between these lines, orange and blue lines here. Any day it can go big again. Maybe it takes till Friday to the end of the week. That bullish end of week. Yeah, nothing's changed about our $4 target. BLU's been feeling awfully green. Blue's been feeling awfully green. Bella's health, so that's quite similar. Okay, that's relevant. They're similar. Our breakout long scalps moving together in a way. Big puts under 5. It's been a brutal sell-off on big last few months. I'm on the red side of the list at the moment. Captain's always finding that green and I see a red, guys. Why do you think we find the green before it happens? Because it's probably the one that's gonna be the most green tomorrow's red right now. Could be Heisen tomorrow. That's looking very good. Hang on a second. Hold the fuck. We got green alert on Heisen right now. That looks very strong. On the day, on the intraday with that bounce from the very bottom of our green box. After a nice breakout just yesterday. This one's hot. I know, 25% yesterday. But not the biggest targets ever. That's the only problem with it. Still great targets. Hundreds of percents, of course, or it wouldn't even be on our list. We wouldn't put a chart on our watch list if it didn't have hundreds of percent targets to begin with, so we wouldn't even be keeping up with it otherwise. So it's still a couple 100% on that nice recovery to the beginning of the year's value. The same value it was February. Be 225% from here. So it's looking great down here, getting started. Just not, it's not like 10x targets, so it's not 1,000% targets on Heisen motors. Just a nice swing trade nonetheless. Good enough targets that still can be very worth it. Okay, Vader. Take care, man. He said be careful because the Federal Reserve's gonna speak tomorrow. That means anything can happen on the dollar, that's why it's pumping. So we're getting that straight up price action on the dollar that we didn't want to get. Good, bad, and ugly. That's why I'm checking the red chart, so I want to make sure nothing's getting devastated. But it's really not. Just say Terry on and we're ready to fire cannons. We're ready to pillage a Terry on. So that's nothing to worry about. Marin software has been cooled off for a long time. So that's nothing even new here. Okay, family. Yeah, that's maintaining just fine too. It is red on the day, yes, but keep in mind, family, people got the dip at 20 cents a month ago. Sorry, gone double, over 100% from last month. Still up significantly from last month on family there. Catapult can have another move anytime. This one's also ready to have another go. So I'm glad we're checking, because now we're not going to be surprised if Catapult's #1 green chart on the list tomorrow or something. No surprise if that starts going green soon. From there on Catapult. The ones that haven't been doing much for a month or so. Really, it's been a slow month on Catapult, but it can be priming up for the next go. The QLGN has been flat in this bottom hot bevy for a long time. A couple months at least, few months. Double dip, double bottom in the hot bevy. Josh Covey getting it good.
Hot beverage.
Some of the China stocks are red today. That makes a lot of sense since they were big yesterday. They've been going pretty good. So that's not a big deal. Hello GOTU. Holding the line. See, it is worth checking. This may be a prime entry on this one right here. On the gold line. Go to Kadu. Is this a China stock? Man, I gotta check. It is. It totally is. Got to Tachado. No wonder why it looks so good. Gaffil. Bullish gap target right there as well. Right up to 10. Yeah, that's perfect. In the long term, maybe you can shoot for that bigger target after one day. See how it goes at 10 first. They're showing signs of strength on the Chinese economy. C-Pop was another. They're both around $3 share price. Interesting. That's also holding the line there. Did you realize T-Cat is based out of Hong Kong? China surprise! T-Cat. Look at that magic number on the market cap. $77.99 million market cap. What an odd number. No one's even been asking about ZYNE. So it's not doing much till it does something better. Check Cobble. 177! Another dub 7. Cobble.
$777.
Yeah, true. Hong Kong's territory, I suppose. Not exactly a mainland China company. More progressive Hong Kong. But nonetheless, in Asia. I do my best to be politically correct about geographies because we have a large global audience. Could be somebody watching from Hong Kong right now if they're able to, I don't know. If they have free internet access, okay, so Gobble and Metin, although they're technically 3% red today, the beast is unleashed on Gobble and Metin. Now there's bag holders on Gobble at $3 already. Just waiting to get back to their entry price. Moving averages pretty intense on Cobble. Hey, Cam the man spotted this one down there. Obviously still maintaining from the big bounce down there from the hot baby. 40+%. Already going ridiculous a few times. A couple times there. But nothing's gonna change this gap fill target and those moving averages. So let me show you the Cobble moving averages, nice and simple, because they really stick out right now. GameStop still stuck under 207. First of all, here's the Cobble chart. Yikes. Here's where we like it. Alright, bullish moving averages down here. Look at that pink one. Here's the 1 hour. White and blue ones. 2 hour. Pretty clear, right? Pretty noticeable when you really simplify it. When you know what to look for. And of course, whoa, even on the daily they look fire. Holy cow. Even on the daily. The blue. With that recent big breakout on it, the moving average, long-term moving average is already starting to trend back upwards. Taiwan's a country. But yes, it's close territorially. In Taiwan. You really did used to see a lot more made in Taiwan products in the States years ago. So it's kind of true that they're trying to, in the States, they don't really want you, they're flooding all those Asian products, East Asian goods. Been going on a long time. Because the States are essentially at an economic race with China. Yeah, I don't know all the details. Other political environment, but in terms of economy, yeah, it's pretty clear. There's a reason why they want you to be keep buying United States made products, because the rich get richer. There's a reason they want you to buy stuff on Amazon every day, because Jeff Bezos is a greedy fuck. Excuse my language. Oh, I'm making enemies with billionaires. That's not a good idea. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. Happy trading. I should probably stop calling out billionaires, because they can actually make people disappear. Don't tell Bezos I said that. Like he even cares. Yeah, Power Bridge. Oh, trampoline time. Do a backflip, Power Bridge. It's building a bridge to the moon. That's looking to be a nice win for the Pirates again. A double plundering. Bears get smoked. Speaking of which, happy trade. Take 5. BT holding green. Donuts! Oh, good old Krispy Kreme donuts. We gotta look at that. Yeah, there's not a lot of green per se across the board. Dollar pump, Federal Reserve announcement tomorrow. BT hitting resistance, failing to break out. Still battling it out. Yeah, DEO going. Sorry. My goodness. Lots of these are just starting to go. How about Jupiter Wellness from that $2 spot? JPW goes. Therapeutic stocks doing good. Biomedical. Same with pharmaceuticals. They're ripping both of them. AFK trading at its finest. Jumping back in the charger. Let's go. Yeah, dollar straight up too. You gotta expect the worst, hope for the best on the dollar. It's annoying like that. Dollar's gonna be looking to trend up for a couple more months to the end of the year. It's gonna be choppy waters. 2 more months we're looking at the dollar. It's not all bad though. We're firing some cannons. People in the chat right there loading up on Met and Power Bridge. Yeah, it's not too late for Power Bridge, no, but you gotta realize you're still late to the party on Power Bridge. As long as you understand you're not getting that golden entry, you are late on it. Still looking to go big here. So back down here is more of a hot bevy. That's why people got rewarded big on it, because they were brave getting it down there when it was trending down. It's still at 40% from that bottom. So you're about 40% late on your entry. But it's not too late, because we're looking at continuation through $1.50 area. And we have a nice target at 4W7. 477. It's a real nice Power Bridge target. Hundreds of percents from the bottom. So you didn't miss it. The bigger targets there. It's just not quite as juicy as from under $1. 400% target there. Under $1 compared to right now, 250%. Still amazing. Still looking to go 250% higher on Power Bridge from here. Should get the holders excited. So don't fear too much with the red morning today. Fairly red morning. Mixed morning. Let's call it a mixed reaction today. Mixed market response. I'm kind of glad the Fed's talking tomorrow instead of on Friday. So we'll get it out of the way tomorrow. Even though Metin's not doing much, it's holding above 50-cent support all day. Maintaining strength. Shamus getting some ride. Sounds good. Yeah, ride's a great choice right now because it's still very close to our entry. It's only up 15% from the bottom bounce, bottom barrel entry on ride. So it's really still just getting started down here. Remember, ride was at 777, even $9. Ride was at $9 last month. Beginning of October, we got that double dip. It's looking to go back to $9 at least here, recovering that hard sell-off. The FUD, the media hit piece. There's a lot of negative press about Ride during that time, early October, and it really caused huge panic sell-off. We were smarter than that. We know it's still long-term bullish. We know this was our hot beverage entry down here under 5. So, yeah, they hit it with bad news. That just makes me think that whales were trying to buy it down here. Somebody wanted to buy it down here and started spreading all this bad media about it. and now it's just been right back on upwards. So electric vehicles really setting up for a green next year, and it can go pretty big in just the next 2 months going into the end of the year. Could send it up to $10 in just the next 2 months. And then, so this is what I'm thinking. Alright, pirates, gather around. Come on into the captain's quarters. Blowing the war horn. Gather around, pirates. Come hither. Listen cozy. This is what I'm brainstorming on the charts that look like this. The bottom out ones ride Nikola. Especially EVs like that. 2 more months of bullishness up to these nice juicy targets, which are like 100% from where they are now, double where they are now. So ride, $10 area, Nikola, $20 area. Over the next couple months, we might get this nice push up, double in value on a lot of these things. And then, end of year, Christmas time, hard sell-offs. I'm envisioning lots of profit taking at the end of the year. I think there's going to be a lot of selling pressure at the end of the year. They can go green for 2 more months, and then that last week, that last month, it's going to get sketchy. Maybe it's January, the first month of next year. We'll see, around that time frame. So I'm looking at nice continuation for a couple months, hopefully here. Another month or 2 on a lot of these. Same with like Jupiter Wellness right here. Nice couple months hitting these big ass targets. And then end of year, hard retracements, hard sell-offs, and then continuation next year long term like so. And there's the months on the bottom of the chart there. So you can even see it drawn out right here with December. There's 2022. I'll mark it with this vertical line. So that's January. So maybe a couple months continuation upwards here, another month or 2. Hit these big targets. 100%. And then that's where we'll hit a retracement, some selling off at the end of the year. Going into next year, come back down to support. And then continuation next year for the long-term bullish ones, the long-term bull runs. Alright, you're dismissed. Get back to work. Back to the cannons. Prepare the sails. Things can shift quick, power hour. The ones that have been popping on the opening can keep popping the rest of the afternoon. We could see bigger moves on Power Bridge and stuff, so prepare the sails. Some of these are looking very strong, because think about it, if the dollar is going straight up right now, which it is, Federal Reserve speaking tomorrow, Whoa. Dollar pump sock dump. Dollar pump power bridge breakout. What? Power bridge doing things anyway. Power bridge don't care what dollar is doing. All on its own accord. So as soon as the dollar were to put in some red, as soon as the dollar were to dip, power bridge can explode. Got a little dippage right now. Who's got the chips for the dip? Speaking of which, probably eat again. Those 5 coffees would go good with a muffin right about now. Alright. Fasten those seatbelts. Captain's gonna munch this for a minute, just freestyle some chart. I don't even know what we're about to get into. That's the middle of the giant magic triangle on Virgin Galactic. No wonder why it's holding up. Okay. Middle of the giant magic triangle, what a coincidence. It doesn't get any more perfect than that. Here's our giant magic triangle, freaking galactic. From last year, before you ever saw the chart. Then it was up here, January, February, when we started the channel. There's a reason I didn't show you Virgin Galactic until it was down here. That's where we started charting it. I intentionally avoided showing you it because it was stopped out. You can't make this shit up right in the middle. Yeah, banana muffin for the apes. Good guess. No. Poppy seed muffin. That's my favorite. Almond poppy seed. Because it's mellow. You eat it over and over every day without getting sick of it. I wouldn't eat muffins so much if I wasn't live all the time. That's a sacrifice I have to make. I don't really get to eat for 9 hours. Just quick bite of the muffin and we're good to go. Back to business. Giant magic triangle, Apex. $18, $18.50. Apparently that's what we were gonna get into. Giant magic triangle patterns. Of course, should have known. I have no problems with that. I'm liking Virgin Galactic under $20. Under 20, no hesitation on accumulation. Going for over 100 long-term target, triple digits. From under 20 over 100. So that's pretty awesome if you're bullish on the space industry, space race technologies. It's looking better than things like Rocket Labs. It hasn't been doing much. It has, but it's just slow. After that first big move, taking time now. Rocket Labs. But that's kind of the point. There's not much hype about rocket ships right now. A few months ago, everyone was talking about going to the moon. Literally. Going to Mars and launching rocket ships. So a lot of hype over that technology a few months ago. Now it's not as popular. During the summer, Rocket Lab sold off there, and Virgin Galactic's dipped a lot too. That's exactly my point. People forgot about it. They gave up on Virgin Galactic. They forgot about it. Just getting ready. Alright, Jeff. We lowered the sails. Yeah, there's not much wind today. We're just cruising neutral right now. When the winds pick back up, we'll raise the sails. That could be power hour, that could be tomorrow. Yeah, right, Becky. Yeah, so truly the biggest reason why goods are getting more expensive is because the value of the dollar is going down over time. So every year, food prices go up. Yeah, so even the green ones today, even BioNano BNGO, which started with a huge pop today. The ones that are green aren't huge green. Nothing's even up more than 10%. So yeah, I get it. It's one of those days for the most part. There's still epic things happening, like on Power Bridge. Huge bounce already. And the Elliottician hot bevy in the making is close to our alert. Red alert there. The GameStop breakouts developing here. Probably gonna take till the end of the week to even have a better feel for that on GameStop. Yeah, barbecue's green. It's one of those days. It's one of those days where barbecue's green and everything else is red. Remember those days? That used to happen once in a while. That's the only reason barbecue's on the list, because it does different things than the rest of our charts. It's weird like that. So it's one of those days where even barbecue's green, but our favorites are red. Which is suspect, to say the least. Not normal. That's rare when we get one of those days. Yeah, because barbecue's good anytime. Well, Ding Dong's green too. Ding Dong's killing it. That's how it is. Ding Dong's one of the better looking charts that we've seen today. I'm not even joking. It's just funny. It's ironic. That's where we're at. Ding Dong's trying to go straight up. All these red openings and panic on the bullish favorite charts, and then here's Ding Dong breaking out, going straight up. Yeah, it's so weird and so funny. It's up 60% from the bottom. Even just from here, it's roughly double target for $50 target, $60. The real fire entry was when our breakout alert happened. We got breakout alert on it, $23. It hasn't looked back since. It's just been green, green, green. And that 23 breakout. And it's also strange that high tide, we might have to watch how this develops over time here on high tide. Possible bear trap if it keeps going up here, because this is one of the ugliest charts at the moment, and it's been going green the past couple days, trending against the markets, doing unusual things on high tide. When the better looking charts are red and this one's green. It's suspicious. Nice Tomas. Still long, Ding Dong. Yeah, there's been no reason to change that. It's never given any bearish indications on the Ding Dong chart for months now. For all of September and October, it's been bullish. And again, we're shooting same thing that I was saying about the swings end of year. We're shooting for 2 more months of continuation here, that 100% target, and then end of year could be up at this level and then sell off end of year. So it's looking like a nice couple months ahead on these shorts on Ding Dong. Also worth noting that Bit Digital is still green on the day, still holding green, because that was a good entry this morning. And it's been maintaining health. Voyager Therapeutics. We haven't looked at this in a while. Oh, cool. Yeah, this looks pretty good right now. We got a fresh one, fresh catch. Natives ruining the fish. You got a fresh one. We had a nice move on it. People already made some money on it. Like most of these. And it went 125% right there in October, a couple weeks ago. Okay, great, J-Big. Have a great rest of your day, bro. Now that it's holding perfectly our bull box down there in purple. So it went big 2 weeks ago on our first move. Then it was a floppy fish, just flopping around. So we stopped watching it for 2 weeks. As it was chilling out, it was cooling off for 2 weeks there. Now it's ready again. Cause we got breakout retest success. Here's the breakout, here's the retest support. Purple box. So now it's ready to continue. Green alert. Yeah, CVM's already hitting some early targets, smaller targets. You'll be aware when we get there. The way they've been going, it's they slowed down for 2 weeks, and then all at once in like one day they put in 100% move. It's insane. So I think you'll know when you wake up and all of a sudden CVM's blasting off. These aren't slow trends upwards. They're huge pops and then big retracements. Hey Village Idiot, is Voyager Therapeutics? BYGR? Therapeutics, right in the name. They've been performing. Therapeutics and biomedical companies, pharmaceuticals. Only because they got wrecked though. Yikes. If it wasn't so bottomed out, it probably wouldn't be performing. It's not exactly that like therapeutics companies are mooning right now. They're just so wrecked, so undervalued from last year that the value proposition, the risk reward is there. It's not like the electric vehicle industry where it's just no end in sight. These things got destroyed last year. So now we're going for that big recovery from the very bottom. 500% for your first, really, up towards 15. Yeah. Another $15 target. 500%er. The beautiful thing is that's not even the ultimate target. It's possible 10x, 1000% target long term here to $30. So you're talking from $3 area, nice entries up to 30. Yeah, Josh, why is crypto so hot if the dollar's going straight up? I mean, that's a complex question, but a couple ways to look at it. Crypto's strong all on its own. Money's pouring into crypto no matter what the dollar's doing. It's hinting at strength in crypto. But it also brings up valid concern that maybe there's risk there where that could change because the dollar's going up. So crypto could start slowing down and start struggling more over the next few days if the dollar's going straight up. We're spotting this today on the dollar before most people have any idea what's happening, so it takes time for it to even affect crypto. And with all the FOMO in crypto right now, people don't even really care what the dollar's doing right now. They're just buying all the altcoins anyway. So that's basically what's happening. It's hinting at strength on crypto. So henceforth, we have to be assume bullishness, assume power on crypto. That it's just gonna trend up till it doesn't. We're in bear forest and it's holding its own. I think the bear's looking the other way. The bear's looking over there to the left and Bitcoin's over here behind him. Sneaking. Quick, while the bear's not looking. Go, go, go. But yeah, is valid concerned with the dollar increasing in value, generally speaking, over the last few months. That can cause problems for Bitcoin. What's amazing is our altcoins, we don't really care because our undervalued cryptos are going nuts. Only made 350% on this today, I forget. Sorry. They weren't the only one. Loopring LRC is today. Is a daily chart, 2 daily candles. Boom. So it's almost like, who cares what Bitcoin's doing when that's happening on the altcoins? Yeah, audio is doing things too. There's some excitement over that. You just gotta understand you're not getting the perfect entry on it. You're late to the party on audio, but it still looks very nice for what it is. Just relative in terms of this chart itself on the audio. Nice 400% target for now. $10 target area audio. So that's essentially like one of our stock breakouts, like Metin or Jupiter Wellness with a huge 500% target on a nice push. But it's a bullish altcoin project, so to be able to get that kind of a nice gain on a bullish altcoin project that means a lot, because it can keep going after that on the long term, and then you're really banking. Oh, Litecoin's over 200 too. Good and bad. Oh fuck! No, it's bad. Cause I want more Grayscale Litecoin. Oh no, Grayscale Litecoin. You hear that? Grayscale Litecoin train's leaving the station. With Litecoin busting through 200, there's no way Grayscale's gonna stay around 15. It's gonna try and get back to $20. The sooner Litecoin keeps going green, the sooner Grayscale's gonna be putting in more green too, and that's amazing, but I fucking want more of it. Can't just chill out for another month or two, would be great. That's a breakout right there. And we were looking at that just yesterday. Like, hey, it's pushing right at that spot, it might go. So now it's happening. Major development on Litecoin right there. It's looking like the GameStop breakout, that early breakout signal through the big resistance. Litecoin's pulling a GameStop. $1,000 long-term Litecoin targets. Let's go. Quadruple digits. Forget triple digits. We're going for quadruples. 500%. Litecoin's trying to hit an all-time high. A brand new all-time high. With this breakout forming. That's enough to... Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. That right there, that small green candle, is enough to spark the fire, to light the fuse, send Litecoin to $1,000. It doesn't look like much, but it might be the very beginning of something huge. All-time high targets Litecoin. Definitely going for over 400 there. This is where it was January.
Guide us through the Red Sea, Captain! Exclamation mark 777.
Yeah, Jeff. What a surprise. Thanks so much, my friend. Just keeping me motivated. Look at those results. Gosh, even on a slow day, he's bringing back some treasure for the captain. What a boss. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I'm steering you guys right now. I'm steering the ship. But you know how the ship works. There's a spell, there's a curse on it. There's a ghost ship. Didn't I tell you we're ghost pirates? Captain's back from the grave to get that treasure. This is a ghost ship. We're not playing around. So there's a curse on the wheel. I can't actually steer it unless we're going in for a battle. Unless we're firing some cannons, we can't turn around. There's nowhere to go but straight forward. The only problem is there's not much wind in the air today. So what do? We enjoy our company. We double check our maps. We gotta check our treasure maps. Our coordinate set. Oh, I'm seeing some stars up there. What's that? It's a constellation. It's the Big Dipper. The Big Dipper's up in the sky shining. There's not a cloud in sight. No wind. Not much waves. Even the red charts aren't very choppy. So once the wind picks up, we'll be cruising again. But it's preparation time, you see? This is when we really prepare for battle, and that's what new viewers miss out on, because the best lessons are learned when we happen to just coincidentally spot a giant development on Litecoin right now in the middle of a red day in the afternoon randomly on Tuesday. So now you all know why Litecoin might be $300 when you wake up tomorrow. And people who just want to see green charts all day long and don't want to tough it out during the choppy afternoons or whatever, they're gonna miss this development, and they have no idea that Litecoin's ready to do huge things. Same with GameStop for that matter. How about Chainlink holding over $30? Like, we could just look at green crypto all day. Should we just dive into early crypto crunch and pick up our stocks tomorrow? No, I'm joking. But you see my point. It's like we could just chart loopering giant moonshot breakout all day if we want to, but that's not very productive. We gotta prepare for tomorrow, for the next 2 months. I'm looking at that bullish continuation in the general markets on our undervalued stocks and cryptos for 2 more months at this rate. So that goes for these altcoins too, like Litecoin, like VeChain, Chainlink. They're looking to continue for a couple more months at this rate, regardless of Bitcoin's price action. So this VeChain breakout that happened 2 weeks ago, well, this is what Litecoin's starting to do. We already got this on VeChain 2 weeks ago. That tells us that VeChain's more lit than Litecoin even right now, which we already suspected. We are more bullish on VeChain overall than Litecoin, but the value proposition on Grayscale Litecoin is fire. It's irresistible. But in terms of the coins themselves, yeah, there's a reason VeChain broke out first, because it's lit. Our entries anything under 10 cents, Hot Bevy 5 cents, well, it's been around 15 cents. So ever since that happened, now it's just all these bullish engulfing candles. Look at the candles themselves with all that going on. Some pretty wild candles. That's how you know something big's brewing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bullish engulfing candles on the weekly chart. So this is what GameStop can do, this is what Litecoin can do. Put in more and more weekly bullish candles and then go big soon. It's looking like sooner rather than later on this one. So VThor's been popping too, following VChain. And we're running out of time on that by the looks of it too, because any day VThor is looking to put in a breakout as well. A bullish MACD crossover coming soon. Being developed on the MACD there. A long-term chart. Cool. Back to the stocks. Donut number 2 on the list. Krispy Kreme donut. Alright, we're seeing some more green candles actually. Middle of the afternoon now. Things are starting to move more. I can't remember if we went long on donut. If we liked it enough. We haven't looked at it. What? Look at that circle. I'm just gonna slide this over like so. Apparently we're targeting that exact spot. Donut double bottom. My goodness. No wonder why it's exploding. We got Krispy Kreme donut double bottom, major bullish divergence. I think let's double check that bullish divergence. It should be, by the looks of it. It is. Well, who's hungry for some fresh donuts? I can't remember what we said about it a few months ago, but it's ready. What a joke of a shakeout day when barbecued ding dong and Krispy Kreme donuts are going green, but blackberries red. But sundial's red, and all those stupid ones are green. Yeah, it's a legit company. Yeah. The ticker's D-Nut, D-N-U-T, donut. Krispy Kreme, D-Nuts. It's got all those puzzle pieces that we've been seeing on our other major dips. So here's the MACD bullish crossover being formed right now. Put in, it's on the daily, the 4-hour strong. Probably not the weekly. There is no weekly. There's no weekly MACD, there's not enough chart history. But we don't need it because we can measure it, how much it retraced from the top to the bottom, 42%. That's about right for an IPO. Earnings. course, next week. And here's your major bullish divergence in action. We need to see some targets on this. It looks pretty good. Maybe I'm just hungry for donuts, but that's some huge bullish divergence on the RSI on the daily time frame. So that's why it's going big right now. From that bottom barrel entry. Let's call our target 100% though. See, it's nice, but it's no 10x. There's no way it was at like a 10x chart. I'll call it a long-term $30 target rough estimate. So from under $15 to $30, 100% long-term Krispy Kreme. It's still 100%. It's more, well, there's a reason to choose charts like this over other risky trades, because there's lower risk here. It's lower risk, lower reward. The more risk you're taking on going long on things like Metin, because it's based out of China, that's a lot of risk. A lot of unknown variables there, I suppose. Because we're just speculating about China stocks. Let me be clear about that. Alright, look. That's Captain's own speculation and opinion. I'm just brainstorming about the China stocks. People aren't really talking about that. Like, it's not a popular idea. I'm not hearing that other places. I'm just seeing it on the charts. That's a very big speculation. About the whole Chinese economic recovery going into next year. We're speculating about it, just thinking about it, brainstorming, and then we started seeing proof of it on our charts like Metin. We started seeing some of our Chinese trade stocks go 100% already. And then we were like, okay, there's something to this actually. Maybe our speculations have some credibility. Is what the charts are proving, okay? So, but I want to be clear, it's the reason Metin has a huge target long term at $4 up there is because it's very high risk, very high reward chart. The risk is that it's overseas. Oh, thanks, Kelly. You like the new graphics? Yeah, that one was Gizmo. I give Gizmo all the credit for that one. One of our traders. He's so into the community, he just makes fun graphics about the pirates. But I made everything else. All the rest is fine. The goal is to make it more enjoyable for the OGs who tune in every day. We're upping our production value. some eye candy, something else I'll look at besides the charts. Things are changing. What's this? Dice roll. Dice roll going huge screen. Oh my goodness. We got a major pop on CRTX. Quarterzyme. That's a surprise. I wasn't expecting like I was, but all of a sudden right now, let's fucking go. Of course we were expecting that. Here's our giant arrow pointing straight up. But here it is actually happening. Ooh, free thinking got it while it was hot. Powder Hound got it down. Nice Powder Hound.
Hot beverage.
I'm out of coffee, that's the problem. 1501, big psychological round number. Ticker CRTX. Dice roll, but it's popping. It's doing things. Some of you were watching it. Forgot all about it, to tell you the truth. Because we have a couple others that look similar. But this one's going already. Only a couple days later. Only like 2 days later from that dip. And it's pushing through that big round number, 15. It was as low as 1250, now it's 15. Oh, okay, Charles. You're in at 1450? Okay, interesting. So, I think we looked at it when it first tanked. So, a few of you might be in right about there. And then it's went a bit choppy the next couple days. There's some chop. Now it's above 15. So all those, anyone who entered in the green buy box is in profits. On a dice roll, a huge risky dice roll. Starting good. I guess that sevens really do help in the chat.
777.
You know what to do. Blast out those sevens in the chat.
777.
Stockfire is having good luck on this one. We're picking up some wins in our sales now. The trading gods must be on our sides. So that's the kind of stuff that people miss when they get bored and tune out during a slow afternoon or whatever. Time to get paid to CRT expos. Random dice roll, courtesan, making money. That's what it is. It's a money maker. All of a sudden. And that's a juicy target. Who's thirsty for a stock squeeze? For some juice. This one's a green smoothie. There's some spinach in that juice. It's a healthy smoothie. Okay. I'm enjoying the market conditions today. I hope everyone else is having a good day. really mean that, even if it's... Saw a couple of comments like, most of my stuff read on the day. It is one of those days, generally speaking. There's more red charts than there are green, so that's normal if their portfolio looks like that. But good news, we're getting more green ones. We got more and more turning green towards the end of the day. And the ones that were lit this morning are continuing, and now this one's going, hey, maybe we're getting some dollar dip. That's a good hint to check the dollar. Not really. So what I'm going to point out about the dollar chart today overall is all the choppiness, bounces, unpredictability on the dollar chart today. What does that mean really over like the grand concept or the greater higher level concept? The ones that are bullish right now, bingo holding $6 round number, CR courtesan lit right now. It's mooning right now. That must be the pirates getting in their breakout entries. Nice, Spence. So it's an amazing day. Tomas having a good day. Excellent. Jeff had a good day. J Baker's feeling good. Yeah, we've seen it all before. We're used to that. Is why trading's hard. You have to scout out the opportunities, and they're not easy to find all the time. You never know when something might pop up, or we might get an alert triggering off, whatnot. We're still waiting on a Ethereum hot bevy. It hasn't triggered the dip alert, so Ethereum must still be holding up around 6. But that could occur any minute. One last major shakeout on Ethereum, end of day. Very possible. We're trying to get it down, pillage it down at $5 on Ethereum. Going for a $5 stop hunt. So the idea is the bulls might get stopped out at $5 and then you can enter under 5. That's at 588, so it's close, but no cigar. Could happen anytime. Anyway, I've got it on the radar for reasons. Yeah, there was talk about DO earlier. And yesterday has been having green days. Whoa, you know what? On DUO, we were waiting for a breakout here. And it hasn't happened yet. It's pushing it. It's trying, testing. So that DUO breakout could happen anytime now. Could close the day bullishly there. Send it flying up towards $2. So if it gets that successful breakout, target up there 100%. We don't even play around with like 10% targets. Yeah, RD. You been practicing on finding bottom out charts? Or some good signals to look for. There's definitely that bullish divergence. You're on the right track. Talking about MACD crossovers, yeah. By the way, core design's 1550 now. It's about to take the race, the lead in the race on the watch list today. Sheesh. Straight up, going parabolic. There's reason to hold this for those bigger target. There's a reasonable target up there. Forget the small targets. So yeah, I mean the indicators are gonna be a big piece of the puzzle on the bottom barrel entries. Part of this right here is the hard sell-off. So the pre-market crew, the early morning day traders and stuff, they were scouting out charts that took a huge dip, that crashed, and then we're looking for our bottom signals. So number one, it's gotta have retraced significantly, and the area that we really like them at is gonna be an 85% to 95% retracement crash on it. So take your favorite stock like like Ding Dong. If Ding Dong crashes 85%, time to start looking for a bottom. If it's down 95%, it's probably getting close to a bottom. As long as there's bullish fundamentals, that's a good range. But then in terms of indicators, well, yeah, bullish divergence is gonna be huge, very relevant. So you do have some of that going on here, where the price was trending down and the indicator was trending up. So that's part of what we liked about this. It was the hard crash on it, plus this bullish divergence. And if you really zoom out, I mean, that's looking... That was the lowest the RSI ever was right there on the whole lifetime of this chart back to 2019. So even just seeing that right there is a hint, it's a strong signal that, hey, this might be very undervalued right now. And that's all for Cordyzyme here, CRTX. Nah, Grizzly Giant, I've had this tattoo since I was 17. Thanks for asking, though. Cool. Captain's gonna make his last afternoon coffee. Let's take a couple minutes while we're watching Cordyzyme Moonshot. Holy cow. Oh, it's almost in the lead. It's up 10.5%. Bingo's up 11%. So just like that, we got two charts now. Remember, all day long, there were no charts on the list that were more than 10% green today. Now we got two of them in the end of the afternoon that are 10% or more. Thanks, man. Yes, I did that too. Shut it off before, just because We're having a great day. See it. That's all you get. Sneak peek. Take 5. We gotta stay focused on our banger charts right now. Show's not about me. It's not the fucking Denwo show. It is, but you're here to make money. Let's make some money. Stay tuned, type the truth. We're definitely not gonna leave crypto out. Crypto crew. We gotta dive into crypto more later. LMFA now. CVM testing breakout. Trying to get through resistance. Line in the sand. CVM right there. But for now, power bridge on the right. Nice, that's a strong finish on the day on Power Bridge already. Really is. Get our old box back here. Ooh, look at it go! 1670 quarters on. Man, that thing jumped $2 since we were gone. Welcome back, friends. $2 in 5 minutes. Alright, the winds are picking up, raise us. Now we're cruising. Alright. People making money at the end of the day all of a sudden on that breakout. Not only are those early entries in the green, it's up nice. So you got it around 20% surprise. Dice roll, good luck, good fortune. Yeah, it's a Ganesh tattoo. Stand for new beginnings, overcoming obstacles. So, here's the real fire. I used to not get along with my ex-girlfriend because I would wake up in a fresh, good mood every day, looking at each day as its own journey, and she would be all stuck on what happened yesterday in the past all the time. Try not to worry about your trades from last week or yesterday, whatever. Tomorrow's a brand new day in the markets. I can help you trading if you start every day looking at it like a brand new approach every day. Open-minded, so to speak. I'll put a breakout alert on Power Bridge because if it pops for $1.40 can put in a huge green candle at the end of the day. Well, sometimes people in the chat make a mistake on a trade. They FOMO'd in something that was up too high. Or they exited something too soon and then they regret it. Just dwell on it like, oh, I should have done this and that. I should have kept... I should have stayed calm, held strong on my crypto. We're gonna do a special crypto crunch after hours. Thanks to all the kind words and support of our amazing community today. Not every day, but today's a special day. We're celebrating. Celebrating each other. That we have friends to trade with and chart with and plan with, and not just go it all on our own. Crypto doesn't sleep. Just gonna keep moving after the bell. Bitcoin breakout, $200. Well, yeah, isn't it interesting how Grayscale Litecoin's red today? So Litecoin's breaking out. It's a delayed reaction. It's not gonna track it exactly. Kinda quirky though. So yeah, at first, common thought, common sense would say, oh, Litecoin's going green, Grayscale Litecoin should be green. But it's actually red on the day. I'm seeing a lot of games on this chart. Lots and lots of mind games being played on this chart. On the short term. I suspect it's being manipulated. There. I said it. We can take advantage of it. They're keeping it down. Too low. The whales are loading up. It works for me. I want to load up on it too. Let's check VXX. Because we got that breakdown from the bear trap. We're gonna need to give it another couple days, really till the end of the week. Cause as fucked up as it is, we might get a bear trap on our bear trap. Welcome to trading. Bear trap on our bear trap. Would you like a fake out with your fake out? That's why it's so crazy. The market confusion leading to the S&P all-time high. It's stupid. It shouldn't be up here, but it is. You can't really fight that. You can't. SPY puts are not on the table right this minute. SPY puts were good back here. You don't want to go bearish when it's doing this, when it's going stupid. But eventually, when it does start putting in more bearish signals, we can look at attacking it again. Jacob, you're funny. Yeah. Pimp my ride, more like pimp my chart. Pimp my stock. On MTV. Courtesan, #1 horse in the race. Two traps, 2 chains. That's funny. Two chains can't handle that bear trap. 2 chains would panic sell the very bottom. I heard 2 chains forward into AMC. No wonder it's going good. Nah. Look, it's a positive reaction with the earnings stock. Short-term bullishness up to 48. Are we cool now, AMC? You forgive me for telling you the truth about the chart for 6 months? There's the CVM money zone. Gold coins. CVM getting dug up in the sand with that big breakout box. Corny jokes off the plank. Off you go. What do you mean corny? That's some fire pop culture. I just have fun with you guys. I'm here all day, every day. We gotta have a laugh too. We're not complete robots. I don't wanna turn into a complete robot. I've come pretty close before. We're crushing it, and we're having fun. What could be better than that? Maybe make a nice trade this week, this month. I feel well accomplished. And you're proud because you're overtaking the markets by storm. And then you turn on the news and you go on Reddit and you see all these big losses everyone else is taking right now. And you feel pretty good about yourself, staying 7 steps ahead of the market. What could be better? That's what it's all about. It's always about what's coming next. What's on the horizon? Because we're picking up speed now. The winds are blowing out. Towards the end of the day, we got full sail now. Courtesan 15%. Nice green surprise end of the day. On that already, it's 10 minutes to power hour. Even donuts doing things. Krispy Kreme. We got too many unnecessary boxes here. Goodbye. Spoiler alert, the boxes are pointless. Oh, they're all gone. What are we gonna do? There's no boxes. All other YouTubers are relying on boxes everywhere. We don't even need boxes here. That was just for demonstration purposes, illustration purposes. Here's what you want to see. That. You don't need a box when you have a breakout of that resistance. As long as it holds above that green line, it is mooning. But no FOMO. It doesn't make sense to FOMO it right here. These are dice rolls from that dip. And even if you did, it definitely would need a stop loss. Job of me. No box, where do I put my treasure? Leave that to Naked Swabby, just throw it on the deck, just leave it wherever you please. Naked Swabby will get to it. He's still busy from last week. Poor Naked Swabby never stopped swabbing the deck with all the treasure this month. He's been working hard. We just got piles upon piles of it now on board, so don't even worry about it. We'll unload it soon. We gotta bring it back to shore now. We're filling up our barrels. We're starting to get weighed down with some of this treasure. I need to unload some. Go back to town. Go back to hit the markets. Do some trading. Meaning profit taking. I'm talking profit taking. We're always talking profit. That's just to be assumed. Rule number 1, I can't drink coffee while I read the chat. That's a dangerous mistake. More offshoot charts, Greybug Vision. Some random ones making moves.
Can you look at play when you get a chance? Might double down before earnings.
Yeah, sure thing, Josh. That's good, dude, because that's an offshoot chart, of course. And when we were looking at it weeks ago, months ago, it was pretty bottomed out. Still is, still maintaining. So, if we got lucky, we would got a nice dip right here. That never happened. Since that dip never happened, it's just been maintaining the bottom area. It's in good shape right now. Yeah, just Ducky. Courtesan had great news today. The stock pirates targeted it. The stock pirates went long on it. But the FOMO begun. Didn't you see Fox News? Breaking news. Stock pirates pillaging Courtesan. Or whatever your preferred news station is. So how about that mainstream media, guys? Oh, I can't. Stay focused. Stay focused. There's power hour in 5 minutes. You know what mainstream media is talking about? Housing market crash. We gotta check DRV. Direction on daily real estate bearish trade. Oh, the split. Oh, fuck. Her chart's gone. Uh-oh. The DRV chart got annihilated. Those damn hedges, why'd them power that bastard? The whole reverse split. A stock erase. A chart erasing. It's like Castor Maritime. HT when our charts got fucked up. We're gonna have to start from scratch all over on it. DRV. Oh, nice, Pablo. Yeah, for sure. We really appreciated the crypto crunch yesterday. You watched it after. We're planning to do it again today. Stay tuned. I'm going through the bell until I feel like we accomplished what needed to be done. There are things that are happening on crypto that I need to talk about. Yeah, so I mean, it's pretty clear that DRV has been trending down since that happened, so we will have to completely reevaluate. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not starting this from scratch. But what we'd really be looking for, we're looking for that bullish divergence, whatnot. Just nice and simple, we're getting some. All the same classic bottom chart signals that we were normally trying to find. Same thing with DRV. We just don't have a chart anymore. Oh well. Meanwhile, Jupiter Wellness, green alert. That was the one that was sitting at $2 breakout all morning. Now it's $2.12. I like that sound effect. That's a nice giant green candle sound effect. Yarr, the wind's picking up pace, power hour. This could get interesting. Let's see, with this on Jupiter Wellness, Power Bridge been maintaining strong all day. CVM's getting up there now. We got stuff happening, even GameStop. 208, so it's playing around that 207, but of course it is, right? Of course it is. Ding dong 2960! Whoa! Look at that giant pop on Ding dong! There it is. Okay, Ding dong's hitting $30 all of a sudden. It's gapping up. It's leaving a big, big gap. go straight up. Guess those moving averages were legit. All those savage moving averages we were looking at on it earlier today. It's big because it's ding dong we're talking about. Yeah, it's not like 20%, it's 5%, but it's been green day after day after day after day. And now it's really going big. Ding dong just doesn't care at all what the markets are doing. There you go, Nathan's up 27% on it. That's the biggest win of some traders all year long then. Think of how many people are in the red right now losing money over the summer, and you're up 30% on just ding dong. Piece of cake. Oh boy. Studio. Duo starting to go. Scott Hines says, "My God, Denwo, you have removed the scales from my eyes, and now I see the horrific stupidity of YouTube investment channels." Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's really bad. What was that one? Progenity? Matt Kurzweil bought the top on a few days ago again. This is his newest trade for the mainstream traders, down 35% in like 3 days. That's when he put out the video at the bull trap. Now it's down 35%. So Nathan made 30% green on ding dong, laughing his way to the bank. Well, the Moon Boys got bull trapped on Progenity and lost 30%. That's a big difference. You're on the right side of the trade. Smart money versus dumb money. It's no it's no comparison. It's no competition. All we can really do is make the most of it and capitalize on all their mistakes. To put it bluntly, it's when you see a lot of YouTube channels start talking about a stock like Lucid. What about fucking Lucid? Just last week. When captioned, Denwo's been talking about Lucid for 6 months, and then they all start putting out videos on it last week when it has the bull flag breakout, and then it goes down. They're all hyping it up at $40, and we've been bullish on it for 2 months straight. 2 months later, they're putting out videos about Lucid. They just hop on the bandwagon whatever it goes green. So pick the biggest green chart today Probably not even on our list, but like in general. So Cordyzyme right now, crushing it, right? Cordyzyme 15%. Afternoon surprise. Watch, there's gonna be all these Cordyzyme videos tomorrow, like Cordyzyme this and that, and that goes red tomorrow. It's so stupid. Because by the time they hear about it, everyone else already knows, and they're already come on, more buying pressure. That was a big green candle rolling in. Whoa! Have fun on the moon. Alright, is we going for more than 20%? Close on the day now. Just like that, it's trying to continue upwards rather than selling off for the next hour. Yeah, so this thing's been moving fast, that's why we liked it. And that bottom area is very volatile, fast moving. It didn't look like it was gonna end up taking 3 months like Chemocentrics. Or Athera Pharmaceuticals. So those ones took a few months to bottom out, really. This one took a few days. Alright. 17 flat. It's been going up dollar by dollar this afternoon, so we don't even really have resistance till over 20. I'm not even worried about it till it hits around $20 area. So we still got $3 to go to even get to our first real resistance right there. Dice roll going big, 1707.
777.
Sure, Tamagato, yeah, naked, NAKD, that's always on for accumulation. Nothing at all has changed on the long term on naked, it's just been looking better and better going into next year. They've even had good news every once in a while. They're getting people excited about their recent partnership and everything. And you know what? I do have some due diligence on it from last week or so. Let's see if I can pull up the picture. I still have it accessible.
Hey buddy, how's the sky looking, and can we play some better music going into close?
Yeah, I got you. That's a good idea. Read some hype tunes. Yeah, let's kick it up a notch. Okay, we're thinking. Thanks for the 7. Bullcat just bullish me on the computer. Bullcat joining the party. Oh, it's on now. Are we gonna hit $20? Bullcat, let's go. Get him, get him. Right. She's eating bears for breakfast on Cordyzyme. Nice job, Bullcat. You mounted right in time. Well done. Did it again. Oh, how's S&P looking? Whoa, it's not good. No matter how you feel about it. That's a tough... Makes you feel like a coconut. Here we go, the S&P chart, you feel like a coconut. seems like anyone who exited this yesterday. Now it's FOMO kicking in one more time. How dope are we feeling? How hype are we feeling, pirates? Just get some emojis in the chat. Cause in my mind, it's been a pretty epic day with tricks and traps everywhere. This is what trading's all about, where it's expect unexpected and oh, chat side. In that case, we're going with metal hype. Take no prisoners, pirates. There's a war going on. They don't want you to learn how to make money trading, especially the ladies. God damn it. That pisses me off, especially the ladies. Male-dominated financial industry. They're intimidated by the ladies. And I see why. I can see why. Look out. Hedgies shouldn't be worried about moon boys. They need to be worried about women getting more involved with trading. That's the one thing they're not expecting. They're the most savage of all. $18 pop. Holy cow, I'm trying to pull up the S&P, but this thing won't stop moving. It's not pausing at all. How can I pull up any other chart when it's literally... Now it's up 30%! Fire the cannons! Get that treasure! Arrgh! 1850! It's still going! Holy cow. Alright. S&P for art. So, it looks bad no matter how you feel about it. Swift mission. We're just blasting them to shreds. To shreds, I say. We're not pillaging. We're annihilating. We're leaving no trace. Taking no prisoners. We're going in for seconds. We're getting that treasures. Courtesan is what's happening. It's not an entry attack. It's we're tearing them down. We haven't let up on our assault all morning, all afternoon on that one. We're still attacking from this afternoon. Hey Chloe, Salita, oh, there's some ladies, Kelly, awesome. Yo, it just makes me feel good, brings a smile with my face, see him in the chat. So it's tricky, because even if you're bullish and we're long on the S&P, it's so dangerous to go long on it right here. You can feel bullish on it, but would you really want to go long on it at the all-time high? When's it ever a good idea to go long on a chart at the all-time high? Pretty much never. Except for crypto, maybe. Okay, so think about if GameStop was at the all-time high today right now. If GameStop was at $500, would you want to enter it? You can feel bullish on it. You can want it to go up, but would you enter it at the all-time high and actually go long on a trade for it? So even if you're a S&P bull, it still looks terrible. It's not like you're getting in at a good value spot or at the bottom by any means. That is far, far from the bottom, okay. Alright, cool. I got a nice mix of songs coming up. Puts, yeah. SPY puts. See, that's the hard part is I have to overall warn you that there are big bearish signals here on the long term. So if it were any other chart, if it wasn't an index, if it wasn't a mishmash of the S&P 500, literally 500 different companies all in one, if it wasn't such a mishmash of all the BS going on in the market confusion, any other chart, you'd be looking to tank right now. But because there's so much market confusion and stupid, like Moonboy FOMO hitting all these different charts and stuff, it can stay stupid longer than you can stay. It'll put you out of business, basically, as a trader. I truly, that's the real lesson here, alright? That's my analysis for you, this thing will put you out of business as a trader if you overdo it. The only thing that really made sense, well, yeah, we still are. I don't want to say this. Puts are still on the table, but you gotta be careful with the market confusion right now. It's not a trend I would want to fight right now, per se. When we had more clear bearish signals on the breakdown back here, the descending channel, it was more obvious. But this is doing something it really shouldn't be right now. Think about the dollar, right? Dollar pump, stocks dump. Well, dollar's been trending up, but it is still going up too. It's not doing what it really should be doing, so that's the point. That's my point. If you focus on S&P too much and you guess wrong, you take a few wrong trades on it and it does something unpredictable, you can take some big losses on it and it's not really worth it. There's almost too many eyes on it, too much influence on this chart with all the different stocks. The thing that really would have made sense would be go long on the S&P during the pandemic market crash. That would have been fire. So yeah, we're considering puts still up in this topped out area, but it could still bounce around here for 2 whole months and then get wrecked next year or whatever. Could hit 500 first and get wrecked next year. 2 more months of bullishness on our favorite charts, right? S&P could go up for 2 more months as well and then really crumble. You gotta decide, is it even worth it so much? And my opinion on that's no, not really. CCXI, oh my goodness. staying green today with that good news whatnot coming up. But it's stuck under the resistance. Let's take a peek at Corzine again. It's moving so fast. Holding up around 18. Wow. Alright, so $20 resistance end of day. It can go through 20 by the end of the week. It's moving so fast. I'm starting to wonder if it's even gonna slow down here. It might not slow down that much tomorrow, etc. Hopefully it's just a nice quick banger trade like that. Instant big profits. Within a week, within a couple of days or not. Where's my metal at? Oh, I got metal. I've been adding so many good ones. Alright, this one's called Fight for Glory. That's what we're doing today. Chloe, there's no buying CCXI today. I'm glad you can't buy it because entering CCXI today is FOMOing in way late. You're about 3 months late on that entry. We're leaning semi-bearish on it. Some of the brave pirates are really trying to hold their... I'll keep it PG. Well, I'll be frank, they're crossing their legs, holding their ding-dongs, hoping this goes down right now. Okay, Chloe's not interested, but I've seen it in the chat. There have been new names in the chat throughout this whole area just popping up. Talking overly bullish about it. That's usually a red flag. And I'm sticking to that while it's under the resistance. Unless it's holding that red box. To be bullish on it, it's gotta hold this box. Pop. Otherwise, it's still in big trouble. More green flashes, Zella. XEOA. Nice. This one's been heating up. Crypto Crew's already excited for after hours. We're gonna do a vote for altcoins. I'm seeing a bunch of altcoin suggestions with the green and the crypto markets lately, so I'd like to do a live vote after hours, get a better feel for what's popular in the audience. So when I do that, save it for after, but I'll open it to any suggestions for the altcoins. We'll throw those ones up there, Mina, but I know those are popular. I'll tell you right now, those 3 are popular with the pirates. We didn't get a chance to look at LMFA. LM Funding America. Keeping it real, scouted this one out, I think. Who's down here? Gizmo. Oh. This one. This one's pretty nice. It's pretty hot, but it's a pump and a dump. It's risky. I'm worried there could be some bag holders left over in this one. If we're talking about it too much. Well, I'm funding America. It's good projection here. I have a good prediction on it. But I'm worried it's moving so fast that people might FOMO in and get stuck holding red. Because look how fast it's moved when it does break out in the past. Goes up and instantly goes right back down. So it's gonna be hard for the more swing trader, casual traders to catch those targets. Most people would miss it with how fast that could happen. Essentially, you need to have your order in place beforehand. But hey, if you're in this by chance, if anyone's in it right now, okay. I approve. Yo, what's a ride height? Pushing up towards 6 now. That's cool. It's just great to see. I love to see it actually play out on the chart. See the big green candles rolling in on ride, right? Instead of just talking about it, like, oh yeah, $5 bounce. We're seeing it. It's hitting your portfolio. It's hitting your bank account. Pirate Sisters both got it good on that one. Shout out to the Pirate Sisters. Those two were keeping this one on the radar from the very beginning. We would have never even kept up with it if they weren't keeping a watch on it. Mina and Mazina. Alright, cool. BTBT, Bit Digital, still holding green on the day because that put it in an early morning breakout. That was a nice big opening first thing in the morning. Hey, KV. So that wasn't a fake out breakout on Bit Digital. That's legit. That legit pushed to $13 this morning. We saw it. Holding green, holding strong. Lots of things had a red afternoon like that. small dip afternoon. But it's looking right back on track. I'm sure the indicators, but whoa, look at that moving average. That's gonna be that pink line, the red one and the green one, all pointing sharp upwards. Bit digital. We rarely even talk about the moving averages. Sometimes I don't even have them turned on. Half the time we don't even have them. I'm turned on the fucking chart. It was so funny. I had the moving averages turned off for like 2 weeks straight one time. And I didn't tell anyone. No one noticed. I was like, hey, by the way, we haven't been charting using the moving averages at all. Only looking at the candle bars, making our own lines, drawing our own moving averages. We didn't need them. Now they're relevant with what's going on here. That's giving us extra confidence about Power Bridge. So we got that on Bit Digital and Power Bridge with strong upwards pointing, upwards slanting moving averages. They are relevant here because Power Bridge could have easily had a bearish crossover right there with those moving averages. And just kept going down. No hot belly. No dollar dip. Arrgh. But it's all good because it's up a lot from the bounce entry. People got in just yesterday. Well, we'll take that 14%. No complaints there. 14% onwards and upwards for the rest of the week, eh? AEHR, this thing's really hitting targets up here. If you're still in AEHR, red alert. It's profit taking time. It's getting ridiculous up here. We're going for $25, maybe as high as $35 at most on air test systems, but it's completely reaching its limit, the climax on this one. Party's over on air. Time to lock in profits on air and get the fuck out of that thing if you're still in it. Red alert. Too far, too fast. Hitting our ultimate targets up there nowadays. I'd like to see Ride close the day over $6. Can it do it in the next 25 minutes? It definitely can. That would give it a nice round number on the close, because then if we open over 6 tomorrow morning, well, in that case, this $10 target's looking closer and closer. How about that $10 end of week target on ride? Nice, Village Idiot. Sorry, up 100% on his ride contracts this morning. I don't know. Maybe they used to call you the Village Idiot in your old Moon Boy village. In your old village, the Moon Boys that you left behind, that village is on fire, burning. You're a pirate now, man. You're not a village idiot. You're the village fucking savage at this rate. I saw you already made 100% on something earlier. Now he's making 100% on ride. He's no idiot. Congratulations, by the way. Yeah, your old village just couldn't understand your genius. More like pillage, idiot. He's pillaging like an idiot. He's gone dumb with all his pillaging's driving him mad. He can't contain his profit. Yeah, go for the gold, man. He's going for 1,000%. He's going for 10. Nice, got high. Cheers, bro. Yeah, back at you. Appreciate your support today, Scott, bro. I know I'm throwing it up, but that's how you know Captain's having a good day.
Thanks for your reference.
Oh gosh darn, donuts up 10% now. Krispy Kreme donut moving. We're getting that wind. Good thing we raised our sails, cause green's flowing now. Even Nicola flashing green end of day. Let's go. We're halfway to our targets, end of week targets. I don't see any problems with it. The earnings is coming up. That can spring it to 15 right there. With the earnings. That's in 2 days. Right before the end of the week. Ooh. Nicola earnings looking good. We're already getting a lot of buying pressure before the earnings. That could be exactly what it needs on Thursday. Hit that $15 end of week target. That's just the appetizer. I wouldn't be surprised if it went right through 15 and hit 20. We were talking about that earlier. Possible $20 end of week if it gets wild on Nicola. So ride $10 end of week target, Nicola 20. So rough estimate of those targets for Friday. That's how good they're looking right now. And questions about NAKD earlier, the naked accumulation. Is it still worth it? Is it still reasonable to be loading up on the NAKD? Yeah, because nothing's changed on our long-term chart, so it's still maintaining healthier. And It is flashing green on the day. Here's the due diligence I was talking about earlier. So this was October 27th. Naked Brand Group receives extension to regain compliance with NASDAQ minimum bid price rule. So they were granted a 180-day extension until April 2022 to regain a $1 minimum share price. They have plenty of time now. They have 6 months for it to hit $1 now. It already hit 95 cents last month. End of September. Notice how a bunch of these long-term banger charts had a red October. NAKD was going down all October. Now it's November. Starting to trend back up. That's why it's a long-term hold, not a quick scalp, because there are gonna be times where you probably have to hold naked flat. That sounded wrong. Where you have to hold NAKD flat for a month or two. Or like the Lucid Bulls holding it flat for 6 months and then it doubles in value. And the FOMO kicks in. But good news is flashing green on the day. We got more green movement. Okay, Senseonics, whatnot, put in a decent breakout move. It has been for a while, so that's why Sensonics is going green now. To the end of the day today. There are reasons each of these are green. Why is AMC green? If there are reasons all these are green, why is AMC green? Because there's hype about the earnings. Why is GameStop green? Because it's testing a legit long-term breakout. 207 critical area. It's exactly the number on it right now. We've been talking about that 207 number for months and months and months. It's kind of weird how it's always been so relevant to this day. Not 200, 207. I don't really know why, it just fucking is. Just trust me. It's the most important number on the GameStop chart ever for the whole time. Between the Bulls and the Bears. It just has to be a 7 in there, that's all. It could have been 200, giant round psychological number, but nah. Just has to throw an extra 7 in there. You know how it goes. Where you sat by now. That's nothing unusual. Alex, I would suggest you consult with the crew on that one. Because I don't think any short-term GameStop trades sound very good. It's just not the best idea to put a time limit on your GameStop breakout. It could easily get stuck under 207 for another month. And then break out, then continue up. So it's just really not a great trade to go short term, put a quick expiry date on your long trade, because there are so many times where that wouldn't have worked out. GameStop's a long-term trade as far as I'm concerned now. You might want to look at those ding-dong short-term calls. The way this thing's going straight up lately. That's more of a short-term. There are other short-term breakouts that are primed and ready. Another green day on my mid. I might start saying that frequently, as long as it keeps having green days. We're in the yellow light. We gotta get to the green light finish line. Then I really speed up my mid. I'm impressed though. That's an incredible start on my mid for next year already. Huge bounce down there. In terms of this chart, okay, Urban 1. Urban 1's ready to rip again. This is still working its way up to the real target. It never really slowed down, just one small dip on the opening today or whatnot. Not a big deal at all on UONE. Now look at it in the day. Right back on track. Here's our medal. Take no prisoners, suckers. You got this. You're ready. You're trained up. We've been training all weekend. Make Captain proud. You already are. Captain, so proud. I couldn't be any more proud, any more impressed. I'm seeing in the chat. The robo, little hot bevy on the robo. It's going green end of day. Remember, the ones that are going green are strong. You're showing power.
Hot beverage.
We got a fresh catch, a live catch. Under 2 hot bevy NRBO. Lower than it really probably should be right now, but it's there. So ever since it's been down this low, it's actually been getting better and better. Going into the earnings, of course. Oh, Lando! We're gonna need that. Alright. That was a successful pillaging earlier, especially on fucking NXTD. Let's not forget the NXTD move this morning, guys. You probably already did. What about that NXTD 20% opening on the pre-market today? And now it's going bullish again. Oh yeah. Yeah, we got the treasure. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to town. We're going back to town. We're going back to the markets to give them our treasure, to unload our goods. We got all the gold bars we can carry for now. Time to get the reward, the real reward. You can't eat gold bars. We can't eat gold bars or survive off gold bars alone. We gotta bring it back to town and barter for some goods. And then we'll set sail again tomorrow for a new island, for a new castle to pillage. Oh, what mistakes are the Moon Boys gonna make tomorrow? I can't wait to find out. What stock are they gonna panic sell to the ground tomorrow? Lucid? Oh. Are we gonna get a panic sell on Lucid tomorrow? Are we gonna go on the attack? Fire some cannons at Lucid on a possible dip tomorrow? Maybe. If enough paper hands start folding, we'll consider it, depending how far it were to go. We're not even tempted until it's reasonable. Let's double check that Elliottician move. Alright, for lack of time, we do not have much time on the bell, so for lack of time on the bell, I have to call this a coin flip on Elliottician for tomorrow. We'll give it a 50-50 chance. No alert triggered on today. It never made it close to $5. That might happen tomorrow. So 50% chance. It's gonna be a nice dip tomorrow for a new entry. 50% chance it bounces right from the green box, just from the top of it on Elliottician. So the uncertainty here is the hot baby on Elliottician, is it under $6? It's at $5.93 right now. Is that the stop on under 6? Just stop people out under 6 real quick in the bull zone and then go back up? Or are we gonna get a real nice liquidation event under 5 or 6? It's looking like on Elliottician. T-Cat trying to finish strong here. Nice upwards movement on T-Cat end of day there. It's worth keeping on the radar. This crypto is booming. Hey, badass Valentine. There's a reason Lucid's red right now, because it's retesting support after a giant move last week, okay? It's short-term bearish. It's in trouble on the short term. Just for temporarily, we're looking at continuation on the long term, mid-term. After a support test, perhaps down around $30 area. And then target 77 and $100. But they're not really drawn out here on this chart. Is the different chart, but 77 and 100, triple digits. How come 77? Check this out. Not just because I'm making shit up. It's not just, oh, magic number. No. I'll show you why. Because there's the line in the sand at the local top right here. There's the resistance. Right there. What's that number? 3850? What's 3850 times 2? 100% from here. From the local top, another 100%. There's your target. It gets through that 3850 resistance, is looking to go 100% from there to dub 7s, and then potentially triple digits, $100 long term next year. Oh yeah, you're heavy in it? That's a good thing right now. It's nothing to be paranoid about at all. This is the best it's looked all year. Bro, like, generally speaking, the last month or so on Lucid's been intense. This is what it's all coming down to. Yeah, so if Badass Valentine's heavy on Lucid, I'd hate for him to panic sell it on a dip at $30 when we have targets like that. It's all about this giant bull flag in blue. That's how we spotted the bottom, the support down here before it happened. I drew that blue trend line down here before the price went down there. Like so. We got a huge bounce off our bull flag. Breakout of the bull flag up here. It's through it. That's successful breakout on the long-term chart. So it is trying to go to those bigger, better targets, but it's going to take some time. It's not going to go to $77 in one day. We're shooting for that next year. That's next year's target. It's a huge market cap right now, so a lot of money it takes to move that price. Yeah, just Ducky, Neurobo. Oh, just Ducky's trying to fire off a last minute order. Neurobo is hot bevy down here, yes, under 2. We'll call it hot bevy down there. That's a big breakout. That's a big trend line. It's been working its way through lately, okay? These are huge patterns. Be ready to chill, to sit and chill on it for a while. But things have been going smooth, so it hasn't taken very long at all on a bunch of our charts that are similar to that. Am I worried about a market crash, Badass Valentine? If I wasn't worried about a market crash, I would have never started the YouTube channel in the first place. I'm terrified of a market crash, not because I'm worried about my trading, my portfolio. I'm worried how many people are going to get annihilated. I had to do something about it. All the bad information during a market crash. I can only imagine what kind of bullshit will be on YouTube if we actually do get a hardcore market crash soon. We haven't even, like, you haven't seen nothing yet. We ain't seen nothing yet. We got a long way to go talking about some kind of market crash. It's more like not a market crash, but more, it's the US stock market overvalued. Yes, it is. Simple as that. So, yeah, correction's probably better terminology. Well, we got 5 seconds. Corzine battling out $17. 3, 2, 1. Day's over. Awesome. We've arrived at town, alright. Unload the treasure, pirates. Captain's breaking your shackles. We're unlocking the chains and shackles. He can go socialize with the townsfolk. Show them all the gold you got. Awesome. Something to be proud of if you won any of those nice breakouts today. Yep. Not if you made money, if you won money. If you're winning the markets. You deserve it. Good people. I wish you all the best. Alright, we're gonna zap through a quick summary on stocks. Take 2 minutes and then crypto crunch. What's relevant? Well, I mean, the close didn't even really matter. That's the thing, the bell today, I didn't hear no bell. Close virtually irrelevant when it just popped 20% the last couple hours in the day. It doesn't really matter what that closed at the last minute of the day. Same with BNGO, BioNano. Huge move today. I wouldn't be surprised to see some chop tomorrow morning. You gotta realize it's pretty likely we're gonna open red on Cordyzyme and Bingo tomorrow. That's just how it goes. When it has a huge green day, it might open red in the morning tomorrow. So just like this morning where things open red and there's some concerns about it, just be ready for that. That's normal shit. OCGN. That hit a huge number today. It nearly hit $17 already. We were watching it down here a few days ago. Pushing up on this blue and purple and yellow lines here. Horizontal. That's the resistance. As soon as it popped through that, right to the next one at 17. So that's a lot of buying pressure with that green candle forming now. Going for the ultimate target. Hopefully this isn't the top. It's not looking like it. Nah. This doesn't look like the top, but don't be too greedy. Don't want to be too greedy with it and miss your target, miss your profits if it does go insane and hit the huge target and then go straight down after. You gotta start thinking about taking profits on some of these if you've rode them up for a while. This one just in particular though, OCGN, is closer to the top than it is the bottom. We're skipping now on some of the ones we covered, nothing to worry about. CVM in the gold, butter box, slicing through like warm butter. The breakout box. That's ready. This Southside Corp. Pirate spotted that one right on time. We traded it once before up back here, and then we weren't touching it. It got hammered. People bought the dip. It looks like it's ready. $20 target, CVM. Any day. Hopefully just by the end of the week it would be amazing. I would love to see those targets get hit by the end of the week. And they have that potential. Alright, cool. So those were the biggest movers today, but some of the more exciting ones, like Ride, having a strong finish from a double dip hot bevy. Incredible. Talking about AMC enough today and every day. Therapeutics one still strong. Voyager Therapeutics, Jupiter Wellness. Jupiter Wellness been smashing through this $2 number for a while. Again and again. Primed and ready to go. At least for this conservative target for now. Not a huge target, but still a good trade. Air's topped out. Air's getting way up to the target areas. Time to be locking in profits. Air, if anyone is still holding that even. Narobo is still down in the hot bevy area. There's some interest in that when we pulled it up. Ride Med doing things. Power Bridge. Nice move on Power Bridge. That's a great start for we're just trying to go the rest of the week. Already putting in a 20% bouncy bounce. Next ID. Next ID. Already exploded this morning. It's the first thing in the morning. Pre-market was up 20%. So from our bottom barrel entry, under $3 after all the paper hands sold, it already went up 100% on Next ID. In just a couple days, we already got another 100% chart on Next ID. We're averaging more than one a week lately. These are reminding me of Green Pro. Where's Green Pro at? Because that's not green right now. How come Green Pro's not green? Okay, because it's holding our support. It's holding our bull box in blue. And I think lastly, but not least, whoa. Ethereum coin flip, red or green tomorrow. I have alerts set. Lastly, but not least, Metin. Yeah, it was a 10% red day today. That's normal. We're still in accumulation. We're still firing cannons, taking shots at it. Alright, cool. That was pretty epic. So, stock pirates. We're gonna dive into crypto in just a minute. So, if you're tuning out, if your mind has melted enough for one day, then I'll see you back tomorrow to crush it again. Can't wait. Happy trading. Take care. Thanks for all the support. We're gonna take just 2 minutes. Crypto crew. Short break. Congratulations on any of those banger stock trades today, yesterday, last week. It is awesome. Staying calm, holding strong like we do best. Yeah, so there are developments on Bitcoin, being the fact that it's been going green, testing the resistance, testing that all-time high area. Wasn't doing that yesterday. Loop ring still up 50%. Look at that uptrend. Nice and steady. Once you are crushing this, we're gonna have to look at some loop ring targets and everything. Weekly chart on the right on Bitcoin. Really see it. Alright, 2 minutes. We should figure out if loop rings topped out or not. So there's a bunch of you trading it, making hundreds of percents on it. Is that the top, or is it gonna keep going? Let's find out. Crypto traders getting that good. It's altcoin breakouts, so check them out. Diving back into the chart, into the ocean. Diving into the waters. Epic music for epic stock day. Good, bad, and ugly. Definitely a mix. Market confusion. Is epic for a different reason in crypto right now. In the crypto market, okay. Is the wars being won in crypto right now? The battle's on in crypto, but we're winning the wars over. To get the loop ring breakout before it happened. That's why we liked it. That's what a real, a legit, big long-term breakout can do. This is our crypto victory music. We've been pillaging all over, left and right on crypto. Let's do our vote. Taking suggestions. Throw them out in the chat right now. Now's your time. I don't care how stupid of an altcoin it is. We can chart squid coin if I have to. I'll on the vote if I have to. Throw out those altcoin suggestions. And always just vote going indefinite length of time while their votes are on. Okay, Poopy. CFX. Poopy always shows up for crypto crunch. Nina had some good ones earlier. So much so that I'm adding Nina and Ina. We have a bunch of good ones on our list, but what? No suggestion. That's it. CFX from Pookie. All right, we're just gonna chart CFX then. I saw so many random altcoins in the chat earlier. It must have melted their brains already. Well, fuck. Maybe we'll do the vote tomorrow. There's no one. I know, you're open to the captain's suggestions. You just want to see whatever I want to show you, basically. That's cool, too. Okay. This one's the CFX that you suggested. Alright, Vito's got one. You can keep throwing them out if you want. It'll be a running vote, I guess. I'll add some of the others after. Whatever's shouted out in the chat for the rest of the day, I'll add to the list. Some loop ring FOMO. Alright, we'll chart loop ring some more depth in a minute. Check out the targets and stuff, but CFX for now. It's definitely holding that gold line support. Nice uptrend continuation indicators. Take care, Supernova girl. This is my favorite part of the day, really. When we have the smallest audience, when we're diving into the craziest charts. Do I have another 30 minutes or so? Got you, Betalist. Data token. Matt, Dogecoin. I'm gonna add to the vote. Is it still good? Good's not the right word. Is it tradable? Yes. It's tradable. Is it good? Let's not go that far. You realize I bought Dogecoin for like under a penny in 2014? 7 years ago? Well under a penny. Fraction of a penny. I wouldn't pay anything more than 5 cents for Dogecoin. But that's just me. I like them cheap. CFX has potential. Enough so that I need to check some other things about it. It's only on Binance, OKX. It has Khan in the name. Rank 173, small market cap. Risky. It's not on any of the main exchanges. It's on Binance, but it's not on Binance US. That can be why it's low right now, okay though? Maybe it's a good project. And the reason it's so low is because no one knows how to buy it, because there's no exchanges that it's on. That's pretty common. That is very common. Similar to Vitor. Vitor probably would be breaking out already if it was on Coinbase or something, okay? But here's your Vitor charts. They're just on Binance. So if it was easy to purchase Vitor, it would probably be going up a lot quicker already. But my goodness, we definitely have that breakout development in action. Even on Vitor, this is the first step. It's not the complete giant magic triangle breakout, but it's step 1 of 2. It's got through the first line of defense. I enjoy pulling this one up, charting it frequently, not just because it's a bullish fundamental project and has been crushing it consistently since August. Let's remember that it's been crushing it since August when it went 300% back there. And then held the giant magic triangle support. Now it's up 70% again. Trying to get that legit final move, final impulsive wave, real long-term breakout. But it's hard to buy it because it's not on many exchanges. So maybe that's why it hasn't gone up too far yet. VeChain is though. VeChain's moving faster before Vitor. It's more easily accessible. It is on more popular exchanges. Easy to access, low barrier to entry means a lot in crypto. See the loopring chart now. That was our target earlier. If you missed it earlier, $2 area. That was the target on it with the chart hacks. And it was balancing right on that green line this morning. So now it's having a sell-off from that green line, from that target $2. No FOMO crypto. Please don't. I was hoping Shiba coin would give us a clue, but Shiba's pretty flat. Fucking Dogecoin. See, Dogecoin's tradable. You make money on it going up with the rest of the altcoins, but it's not a good entry. Those aren't helping. There's a lot of selling pressure on it. Tell with the wicks right here. It's not so much selling pressure, it's more just profit taking from that $2 target. People were up hundreds of percents overnight. I don't like the idea of people FOMOing into this up there. I don't see why when there are other ones that are still down here looking to do this next soon. I would suggest focusing on the ones that haven't done this yet. The ones that are down here ready to go. Speaking of which, Litecoin was popping 200.
Appreciate what you do, Captain.
My pleasure. Oh, Pablo. Cheers, man. Glad you're enjoying the show today. So it's pending a huge move anytime on Litecoin. So the timing's good there. It's good timing on it. Whereas Loop Ring's already done this. Loop Ring's up here, so maybe Loop Ring's gonna sell off hard now. If you FOMO in it. You're FOMOing in up here at the weird time on Loop Ring. You're better off looking at things like this on Litecoin that are just about to blow. Are you ready to go into orbit? Yeah, stick to the no FOMO. Even if you get lucky and it does have another huge pop right here, right now, it's not a good way to be trading in general. Then you might FOMO into the next one tomorrow and then fuck that one up. Just a really poor way to practice your strategy. If you're really trying to learn how to do it properly. Yeah, LC, we are still in accumulation on Litecoin. That's what this green zone's representing. It's a huge area, but essentially anything under 200 accumulation on Litecoin, so it's starting to leave the entry zone. It's not going to be as good of an entry on Litecoin if it goes to 250, 300. 200, reasonable for long-term accumulation. This looks similar to the Ethereum chart 2 years ago, before it had a huge bull run. Look at the long-term moving averages. Moving averages taking control today. So this isn't the bottom barrel entry on Litecoin, so you have to really like the project for whatever reason. Hey, hang on a second. LC. Yeah, Litecoin looks good, but Grayscale Litecoin looks better. This one looks better than Litecoin. Well, it's down there at the bottom. Litecoin's not at the bottom. Grayscale Litecoin is, though. The Grayscale equivalency. So I like this entry more than normal Litecoin. I basically want Litecoin to break out and keep going up so that Grayscale Litecoin starts putting in more and more green here. But the fuse gets lit on Grayscale, trying to catch up to Litecoin, right? So the profit potential is actually a lot bigger on this one. Thousands of percents. Just set an old all-time high, 30x, 3000% target on that. These are real targets. We don't have a stock chart with this kind of a target. A ride target is not 3000%. Lucid target, not even close. Virgin Galactic, nope. It's not any of them. You name any you want. Even Metin. Metin's 1000% target. 10x is 3000%. 30x. Nice, Jacob. Yeah, Joey, AMC is short-term bullish for now. And sure, Blake. Yeah. See, the beauty of our bullish fundamentals on our favorite altcoins right now, such as VeChain, there's only so far we need to even go with the chart. Now, I was charting it more while it was playing out over the last few months. We're charting it a bit more here throughout this action. But we've really tried to simplify the VeChain chart nowadays. Now that we've gotten through the storm on it, all that chop, a couple nice dips down to the long-term support, second entries. Now we just want to know the bigger picture. AMC GameStop blasting off, huh? Let's see how much. 6%, 1.5%. Short-term target AMC 48. That's not very impressive. We're ready for it. For a second, I thought Joey was cool. He thinks smart money's getting smacked. That's a joke. I'm not impressed. We're AMC short-term bullish at the moment. It's got a long way to go. This earnings FOMO. It's pretty obvious. So, alright, cool. It went 7%. Meanwhile, our other charts went 20% today. Core Design going 20%. Bingo 12%. OCGN 12%. Even Krispy Kreme Donuts went more green than AMC. Krispy Kreme Donuts had a bigger move than AMC today. I heard there's a Krispy Kreme short squeeze going on Friday. Quadruple witching day. The witches are hungry for donuts. So meanwhile, AMC goes like 5%. Loop Ring. Stock Pirates made hundreds of percents on this over fucking night. I don't think the people in our audience who just made 350% on Loop Ring really care what AMC is doing today. Which is fair, they shouldn't. Why would you if you got trades like this going on? But the question is it topped out? It's definitely not. It's not topped out. But it might get stuck here now for a bit. The 150 is clear, an important area there. Alright. Putting this support line on like so. Let's see the penny price, perfect penny price, 125 actually. 125 support on Loop Ring. It's not even exactly ready for a new entry right there. Huh. Favorite stock? Say about BlackBerry? We haven't looked at our long-term BlackBerry chart in a while. Well, there's one of them with a giant triple bounce. 3 times the charm. 3 strikes. You're out of here. There goes the moon boy off the plank. I mean, that really... that moon boy in the chat, it really shows their mindset. It's so funny. They lose their minds when AMC has 1 green day. Every time AMC has a rare green day, they lose their fucking minds with excitement. Yeah, I guess it would be pretty excited if it's gone flat for 6 months and that finally has a green day again. It's like, finally a green day on my portfolio. I just don't even get it. What's there to get excited about with like a 5% move? We were laughing all day. We don't even fuck around with 5% moves. Wake me up when it hits 20% in one day. Because right now, all the altcoins on our list are fucking green. So if something huge is about to happen, it's looking like it's gonna hit altcoins, like Loop Ring right there. They're just popping like popcorn one by one. Audio. Similar giant breakout for me. Let's look at them all. I'm clicking them all. Hey Ernesto, honestly dude, people in our audience made 10 times their money on Shiba coin recently, so it's probably not a good one to enter right now. But I'm looking at everyone real quick right now, cause look, you're gonna see a theme here. We're getting to our summary, we're gonna wrap things up soon. This is what you need to know. Look at these simple giant breakouts. There's the Loop Ring one that already played out. That's the potential. Now audio's doing it. Now Chili's is doing it. Maybe AMP starting here. It's early, but possibly. Balancer in its own way, in its own right, it is. Has been busting through our buy box, our accumulation zone. It already hit 29.50. Uh-oh, Balancer's leaving the buy box already. So now VeChain's left the buy box. Uh-oh, Balancer left our buy box last night. It's there at the moment, but oh boy, we're out of time. They're breaking out sooner rather than later. That's an early signal that, hey, balancers are ready to go. Any day can continue onwards, upwards, right through $30. So that is in its own way. Dash testing 200. Big important number, 200 Dash, similar to Litecoin. That looks great. I'm liking Dash the more we look at it. Every time I pull it up, the Dash chart looks beautiful. So that's doing it too. It already broke out back there. This is the second, a real legit one for the long term. Send Dash up to over $1,000 from 200 to over 1,000. Just like Loop Ring. Hey Pontus. Nice, I look like the Pirates of the Caribbean. Jack Sparrow. I forgot I was even wearing the hat. Put it on for a crypto crunch. Yeah, Blake, you're still buying VeChain anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Those last minute FOMO entries on VeChain, let's say under 15 cents. You don't really want to be buying VeChain up at 25, 30 cents, okay? Then it's already leaving orbit. 15 cents at most. It's really those golden entries for the next push. Okay, so obviously VeChain's been doing it. Litecoin's right here on Litecoin. Even XLM. So hello, Stellar Lumens. What's this? Development. The brand new monthly candle. Bullish brand new monthly candle forming. Stellar Lumens. I better get some more grayscale Stellar Lumens while I can. Because it's happening there as well. Now, of course, Ethereum are way the fuck up in space. You're not getting a giant resistance breakout on Bitcoin or Ethereum because we already got those signals last year, 2 years ago. Paul Ruiz. Those were your long-term breakout signals way back there in 2020. Now they're at the moon this year. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, Solana. No breakout signals there. Very different chart. They can still keep going up. But they're not golden entries by any means. Algo's already well on its way. I know native like this one a lot. So welcome back. We're just wrapping things up actually. Instead of going too deep on any one altcoin chart specifically, I'd rather just show you the overall general trend that's happening right now. Which is these gigantic breakout developments on our favorite altcoin charts. My goodness. Have fun on the moon. No, but keeping it real. They look as good as possible. So BNB is also at the moon. BNB is also in space. Binance Coin. No breakout signal there. It's already gone up thousands of % this year. ICP, absolutely. Internet Computer Protocol. This is a bottom barrel entry with huge target. So just a rough estimate, under $50 to 500, over 500, 10x targets. And it's possible that we're seeing signs of that breakout down here too. It just looks different than some of the other ones because it's so bottomed out. But it has also been trending away from this line. Oh, thanks for the reminder about Jasmine, Tomas. Yeah. Throwing it on the book. Crew did a good job sniping that one. I saw it all over Discord. So ICP and Dash are ones that are fairly bottomed out with huge targets. Well, first of all, just to wrap up these ones, those huge breakout developments, right? Let's continue with that first of all. Finish that train of thought. Chainlink. There's your giant breakout. Chainlink. Got it there too. These are the ones that are primed for next year. Probably not Uniswap. I don't like Uniswap for a few reasons, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. I don't see a breakout there. There's no breakout on Uniswap, actually. Careful of that one. It's popular. You'll hear all about it on other channels. Uniswap this, Uniswap that. I don't see that breakout though. Not yet. Matic, well on its way. Clear breakout Matic right there. Okay, Cardano, no. Not even close. Mina, no, not really. Here's the catch. Even if they are really overvalued, like Cardano and stuff, well, they can keep trending up. So much talk about GameStop and AMC after like, that's cool, Whiskey. It's at 220, man. I actually like you in the chat, so. But do you know what 220 is? Do you know why GameStop's at 220? Maybe you should understand why it's at 220 before getting excited at it being at 220. I'm not saying that to anyone in particular. What are two most important numbers on GameStop? 207 and 220. Right here on our chart, all along, from all fucking week, all last week, it's forever. 220. It's gotta get through 220. At least. That's the hard resistance. It's at the resistance. You don't get excited because it's at the resistance. You get excited when it breaks out of the resistance. 222. Alright, well. Lose your minds, it's 222 now. You get the point. Overemphasize. It's kind of silly how much excitement. It's not exactly anything. Well, it's playing around that area. We need to hold that area. That's what I've been saying the whole time. Needs to hold 200. It's held it all day, so it's kept going green. If it holds it tomorrow, it'll stay green. I mean, fuck. It's not that hard of a trade, really, anyways, to even figure out. Either you're long on it or you're not. I don't even. Should be sorry, Robert. It's all good. It's just been a long day. Yeah, we finally got some bullish developments on GameStop, but like, people are already losing their fucking minds over it. I'm more excited about that loop ring 400% move over the weekend that some of you made money on. I was happy to hear in the chat when someone said they took 350% profits on loop ring this morning. That's what I get up in the morning for. It's for you guys getting the goods, the good profits, not 5%, 10%. You didn't go get 5% with a fucking financial investor. It's high risk, high reward, my friend. Hundreds of percents, thousands of percents. The sky's the limit when it comes to altcoins. So there are all your giant breakouts developing. Your reasons for going nuts. So with those other ones that are just starting to do it down here in this area, This is what they could look like by the end of the week. That goes for VeChain, Litecoin, all of them, really, all those good ones are showing. How about the one that pirates were scouting out nice and early, Jasmine? There were some great charts posted about this on Discord. Nice. Alright. I'm digging it. I'm digging that you're making money on it. We're adding it to the list. How's that for a bullish day? Jasmine up 60% today. Do you know what price GameStop would have to be to go 60%? I don't even know. 132. For GameStop to go 60%, it would have to go to $350 today. In one day. Great job, Pirate. Captain, very impressed. You've done it again. You've blown me away. Good is the stuff that makes me proud to say I'm your captain. Call myself your captain. It's a badge of honor to be leading the charge for the pirates, for the crypto crew. Nice, Tomas made 100%. Well then, congratulations, Jasmine Bulls, all of a sudden today. It's not like we've been keeping up with this or anything. People just scouted it out on Discord before it exploded. They charted it, they saw some nice signals, and it kept running. Y'all did it without even my feedback at all. I gave zero feedback. I had zero input on Jasmine. I didn't comment on it at all. I saw what you are all posting. I liked the look of it. I saw the charts look good. But I didn't say shit. You all did this all on your own. Fuck yeah. I'm ending it on a positive note. That makes me so proud. You guys are the best. Shout out to the ladies. What incredible market conditions. Stocks are popping, crypto crews making all kinds of plays behind the scenes over there. We got our new crypto vote going. We'll add to that tomorrow. Add all your favorite altcoins. I'm excited to check out some more fresh charts with that. We're seeing all this potential. I see it right with Jasmine going hundreds of percents. The time is now. Full speed ahead. Thanks so much, my friends. All the kind words, support in the chat. Have an awesome day and take care. Until next time, my friends, have an awesome day.